Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to start the calendar call. If you have the designation for your phone on instead of your name, please rename yourself. If you go to the two boxes next to your picture, click on your picture, you'll see two blue boxes. Click on the one with three white dots. You're looking for the rename function as it comes down on the pull down menu. Go to rename. A white box will open. Type in your full name, first and last, and rename yourself. So if you only have one name, a nickname, or a phone designation, please rename yourself. All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. This is the calendar call for March 9th, 2026. This is 10 a.m. First name on the calendar is Derek Lee Beatty. That's Lister Holton Dennis.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't see Mr. Beatty on the Zoom. Is Mr. Beatty in court? No answer, Your Honor.
Derek Lee Beatty. Last call for Derek Lee Beatty. All right, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. I take it you all haven't had any conversations with Mr. Beatty in the near past.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Bradley, Tanisha Lachelle Bradley. That case has been null pros. It's closed. Next is Audrey Calvin.
Your Honor, my client is on the Zoom call. I would need to conference with the state.
All right, what's the state's announcement for trial?
Mr. Brooks, you're muted.
You're muted.
Forgive me, I was saying that the officer has a conflict for March 6th through the 14th, but as it relates for the March 23rd, state is ready.
Okay.
And we'll be conferencing Attorney Tortorella.
Thank you, Solicitor Brooks. Defense is also ready, Your Honor.
All right, ready, but you wish to conference. That's fine.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, next on the calendar is Jaquil Dennis Bryant, or Bryant Jaquil Dennis. That case is closed. That's been null prossed. The next case is Malik Jarrett Dowdell. That case is closed. It's also been null prossed. So, ladies and gentlemen, if I'm calling the case and I say it has been null prossed or that case is closed, you are free to go. That case is no longer on the court's docket. All right, Curtis Lee Dubose.
Excuse me, Judge. I'm sorry.
That case has been null pros as well, yeah.
All right, Dubose has been null prossed. That case is closed also. All right, Mr. Bryant.
Yes, ma'am. I had another court date for the 23rd.
Yeah, you're free of that too. You don't have to come to that either.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good day.
All right, you be careful, sir. All right, the next case is Tabitha Marie Dunn. Tabitha Marie Dunn.
Your Honor, I don't see her on the Zoom. Miss Tabitha Dunn in the courtroom. No answer, Your Honor.
All right, last call for Tabitha Marie Dunn. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. All right, Brandon Scott Holcomb. I'm sorry, Brandon Scott Halcomb.
Judge, he is present on the Zoom call, I believe. And Judge, I am going to request a conference with the state on that matter, but I believe ultimately we're going to be making a ready announcement today.
All right. Is the state ready on Halcomb?
Yes, ma'am. State's ready.
Angel Tian Hambrick. Angel Tian Hambrick. Angel Tion Hambrick. Attorney Siobhan Thomas.
That the Siobhan Thomas. I know
Anyone?
Siobhan Thomas is the Solicitor General in Doherty County.
I'm sorry.
I know Siobhan Thomas is the Solicitor General in Doherty County. I'm not sure if it was originally his case and his son took over. His son is also an attorney.
He also named Siobhan.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not sure.
I haven't heard anything from the attorney, Judge.
All right, can we give him a call and figure out why he's not here?
Yes, ma'am.
Because if the attorney's not here, I'm loath to give a bench warrant bond forfeiture. If the client, a lot of these clients, because it's a 2022 case, oh, I thought that case was over.
Mhm.
All right, so we'll wait on an announcement on that. Janae Brazia Harris.
That
Janae,
case has been cross county.
yes. Anybody here on Harris? That case has been no process and you're free to go. Next is Lana Harris, Kimberly Berry.
Madison Gibbs for Miss Berry. That is a ready announcement.
All righty. Lana Harris is ready. State ready on Lana Harris.
Your Honor, we expect to be ready. There is a conflict on 3/27, but that's the end of the trial week, so we expect that trial should be ready.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll be able to do that. All right, thank you.
Thank you. May we be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Gervon Lemois Henry.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Sterling for Mr. Henry, who's present. We're ready on that case, Your Honor.
All right. This is a trial.
Yes, Judge. We did conference with the state previously, and my client rejected the offer.
All right, gotcha. Because usually these, I've never had one of these go to trial. Usually they get worked out. No problem, Mr. Henry. You will see y'all in trial pending the state's announcement.
That's right.
All right, state's ready. Mr. Sterling, y'all are ready. We'll see you on trial day.
Correct. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Next is Reginald Antonio Johnson. Mr. Holton Dennis.
Yes, Your Honor, I do not see my client on the Zoom call. Mr. Reginald Johnson present in the courtroom.
I believe he's an active inmate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
he's in the back, Miss Tortorello.
I will need to speak to him. I'll need a conference with him, Your Honor.
All right, is the state ready on that?
That's ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Marcus Desmond Jones, that's been no prost. Anyone here on that case, you're free to go. Kervonte D. King, that case has been no prost. Anyone here on that case, you're free to go. Christopher Deshaun McCoy, that case has been no prost. Anyone here on that case is free to go. Sarah Maris Morales Lopez.
Attorney Fry, I believe, was excused, Your Honor, but the case has been referred to pretrial diversion.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, he was excused, but I asked if y'all could figure out something, and y'all seem to have done that. Thank you. Next is Nay, Richard Emerson Nay.
Yes, Your Honor, he is present on the Zoom call. This will be a negotiated plea for both of his cases today.
All right, let's get it done. Mr. Nay, let me see you.
I'm here.
You got to turn your video on, sir. I'm going to send you a prompt. Hopefully that will be helpful to you.
My caretaker's helping me through this.
Okay. All righty. I see you and I hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Raise your right hand for me, Mr. Nay. You
Yes, ma'am.
solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Richard Emerson Nay 2023 CR 09842 for criminal trespass. You're represented by MJ Tortorello with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello, on this case, what is your client's plea?
Your Honor, my client pleads no low on this one.
All right. And on the second case, 2023 CR 09843, Richard Emerson Nay, you're before the court for criminal trespass and public indecency. Count two. What is your client plead to the offenses on that case?
That will be a no low plea, Your Honor.
All right. By entering a plea of nolo on each of the offenses on each case, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present evidence and testimony on your behalf to not incriminate yourself, or if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation from the state.
Yes, ma'am. As relates to case number 2023 CR 09842, on February 10th, 2022, officers with the Atlanta Police Department were called to the food court of the atrium in reference to a drunken person. Officers made contact. They observed the male in question, who they identified as the defendant, Mr. Richard Nay. The officers were familiar with Mr. Nay, as they had encountered him in past previously and issued a criminal trespass warning not to return to the airport without valid business. He was arrested for criminal trespass. To this matter, the state's recommendation is 12 months to serve, 21 days, credit for time served. The balance is suspended upon him not returning to the airport without valid official business. To case number 2023 CR 09843, on March 17th, 2022, officers with the Atlanta Police Department responded to a suspicious mail call in which officers were alerted that a male was urinating in a public space at the airport. Officers made contact with that individual, identified the individual to be Mr. Nay. He had previously been given a criminal trespass warning prior to that encounter, and he was ultimately arrested for public indecency and criminal trespass. To that case is 12 months to serve, 13 days, credit for time served, balance suspended upon him not returning to the airport without valid business, and that is to both counts.
All right, Ms. Tortorello.
Your Honor, defense asks only that you accept the plea as negotiated for both cases.
All right. So, Mr. Nay, I'm going to accept your plea of nolo on case 2023 CR 09842. 12 months to serve, 21 days, credit for time served. Balance will be suspended as long as you do not go back to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport without business on that day, either a ticket or business at one of their businesses located on that facility. On case 2023 CR 09843, I'll accept your plea of nolo to counts 1 and 2. Counts 1 and 2 will run concurrent and be the sentence of 12 months to serve, 13 days. Credit for time served, balance will be suspended as long as you do not go back to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport without business on that premises or a ticket for that day. Case 2023 CR 09843 will run concurrent with 2023 CR 09842. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Day, as long as you stay out of the airport, unless you have business in the airport, we're good to go, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that.
All right. Thank you, ma'am, for assisting him with getting online.
Thank you.
All right, you're free to go at this time. John Shakir Raphael.
Judge, I do see Mr. Raphael on the platform. I did speak to him about the case. I actually am going to ask for a conference with Mr. Brooks or the solicitor and see if there's something we might be able to get worked out today. Thank you.
So Mr. Raphael has 2 cases. And I'll put you all down for a conference. All right, next is Jonathan Nathaniel Ray. Lawrence Korn is the attorney. Oh,
I
sorry,
believe that
that was
case is in
closed.
conference, Your Honor.
Yeah, that was no frost. All right, next is Wayne Richards Jr. Wayne Richards Jr.
He's present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, so this is Lister Holton Dennis. What is the announcement from the state? Is the state ready on this?
Stays ready, Your Honor.
Judge, I'll ask for a conference with Mr. Richards, but I believe we'll be making a ready announcement as well. I'll have to speak to him over the phone.
Antonio Donnell Ross. Antonio Donnell Ross. Has anyone heard from Mr. Matthews' office?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning to this honorable court. Carlton Matthews here.
Good morning, sir.
How are you this morning?
I'm good.
Okay, great. Your Honor, Mr. Ross is present in the courtroom. He's seated in the back. What says the state in the case?
Stays ready.
Okay, so Your Honor, where we are in the case is we will announce ready as well, subject to conflicts, subject to continued discussions with the state, and I'll probably be filing some motions in limine in the matter as well, but I will be speaking with the state regarding the case. Can the court tell us when the trial calendar will actually be?
March 23rd.
Okay, I can tell the court that I have probably 2 or 3 other trials that are for that particular week. We will file the appropriate conflict letter with the court in advance so that we can get them onto the calendar, but I will be in contact with the state of Georgia regarding Mr.
Okay, but I'm not saying that anybody else's backlog is older than mine, but this is a 2022 case. So if I'm at the top, I expect to see you.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to comply with the letter.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you as well, Your Honor. In the state of Georgia, their prosecutor, can I ask?
Well, right now it's Mr. Brooks.
Okay. Okay.
As nice as I am, Mr. Matthews, I can't seem to keep a prosecutor in my courtroom. Mr. Brooks keeps moving them.
Well, look, by the end of this month, there'll be a permanently assigned prosecutor for this division.
Understood.
Last name is Ms. Adams.
Understood, but I will certainly reach out to Honorable Mr. Charles Brooks. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Matthews.
Thank you. Can we be?
Is your son practicing too?
My son is practicing as well as my 2 daughters. We can't leave them out. My 2 daughters practice with me as well.
Really?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know how they decided to do that. I don't know.
Wow, you're talking about a family firm. My sister is in her last semester of law school, and I was like, you wait till I'm out of the profession almost before you get into it.
That is awesome, Your Honor. Congratulations on that.
Well, congratulations on y'all. Yes, ma'am.
I want to make the court aware that it's a motion calendar scheduled also for this client on March 16th at 1 p.m.
Did Mr. Matthews, does your client have any motions pending?
We probably have some boilerplate motions that are likely pending. There could be a
look them over, and if there's no reason to go forward other than motions in limine to be heard for trial, just let the state know or let my office know. But if there's something substantive, we want to make sure that we have them particularized by that date.
I will certainly do that, Your Honor. Thank you very much. March 16th.
And send them kids in here. Why we got kids if you're doing all the work? I'm just saying.
They decided that they don't want any part of the criminal arena. They want to do injury, Your Honor. So
bless their hearts, they need to do both.
There you go.
All right. Take care, sir.
Thank you as well. Take care. All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Next is Maria Lopez Sanchez Escalada. That case is closed. It has been known.
Your Honor, my client is present on the Zoom. Can she be excused?
Yes. Ms. Escalera is excused.
Señora Escalera Sánchez, el Estado ha echado tu caso y ya se puede excusar de la llamada de Zoom.
All right, the next case is Devontae Naeem Scott. That case is closed. Anyone here on Devontae Scott, you're free to go at this time. The next case is Dominique Anthony Simon or Dominique Anthony Simon. Anyone here on that case, you're free to go at this time. That case is also closed. Jamal Fenton Smith, as Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, Mr. Smith, I believe, is on the Zoom call. Mr. Smith, can you identify yourself?
Yes, hi. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
And what say the state?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
He's asking a question for the
One moment.
Okay.
We need to just have a conference, Charles.
No,
that's probably gonna be my announcement anyway.
State be moving in Norcross.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Is that on Smith?
Yes, ma'am. That's
right,
2022 CR 00681.
The court will grant the motion to Norcross and Smith is closed. Anyone here on that case, you're free to go at this time. Ashley G. Swan.
Your Honor, my client is present on the Zoom call. This will be a negotiated plea today.
All righty.
Good
Swan.
morning. Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
1 second. Let me find you. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Ashley G. Swan, 2021 CR 06899 for theft by shoplifting. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello is before the court on your behalf. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plead to the offense?
Yes, Your Honor, that would be a guilty plea under the First Offender Act.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty under the first offender statute, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, I do.
All right. Factual basis of recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On January the 19th of 2020, officers with the Mara Police Department responded to, officers from the Mara Police Department was working in a off-duty capacity, part-time security at Walmart in Walmart here in Clayton County. Officer received a report of shoplifting by the loss prevention officer. Officer made contact with the individual identified as Miss Ashley Swan, who was at the self-checkout area, which was found to be skip scanning merchandise. Officers ultimately did determine that the value of the items that were not paid for were $377.52 without taxes. They ultimately placed her under arrest for theft by shoplifting. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the offense is 12 months probation. She's to pay a $400 fine, complete 30 hours of community service, and a theft prevention course.
All right. Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor. My client has learned her lesson. She wants to move on from this. She has a lot of goals for her life. And I do ask that her balance be suspended if the court will allow upon completion of all her probation requirements.
Mr. Brooks?
Objection.
All right. So, Ms. Swan, I'm going to take this as a old 5-year-old case. You are not that person anymore. We have moved beyond that and we know better, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because it pains me when like people go to Walmart and they think that they're getting away with something. Walmart has more cameras than just about any other place. Like that whole scanning system where you do your self checkout. Who you think helped them design that? Walmart. So when y'all are looking at the system, y'all don't know how many cameras are looking back at you. Everybody thinks they're slick because it's just that one little person monitoring up in the front, but she's not the one to keep you from stealing stuff. She or he can't do anything. It's the 5 or 6 cameras they got looking at you.
Absolutely. And
So
that's
I
the
don't
scores.
understand.
I
Yeah, I
understand.
don't understand
I
why
understand.
people think they're getting away with something because you're really not. And you're really just putting yourself in a situation where it's not going to benefit you. Okay.
Absolutely. And I know better. I've worked security 6, 7 years. I had a horrible argument. I take full accountability. I should have been just being more aware. And trust me, I've definitely learned my lessons.
I got you.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put you in a breakout room with our probation expert, and she's going to get you signed up for probation. Once you sign up for probation and successfully complete, because that's part of doing a first offender statute, you've got to successfully complete the terms and conditions of probation. Once you have completed the 12 months probation, for paid the fine at $400. The $400 fine with the surcharges is gonna be, I want to say $640 with the surcharges, but it might not be that much. I'm trying to remember because certain things I have memorized. $400, I don't usually get that one a lot. So 30 hours of community service. Please make sure that you do your community service at some place that's going to make a difference and that might, kind of uplift your spirit too. Because
I have a question on that one. May I
yeah,
ask? I
go ahead.
I'm currently in New York. I found
Okay.
a community service so I've recently just started sewing about 2 years ago. I found a community service where they have clothing and you fix damaged clothing and you give back to the homeless. Is that
That sounds
acceptable?
amazing. Oh
Okay.
yeah, that sounds. I used to sew. I don't do it as much anymore, but that sounds amazing.
Okay.
So yeah, as long as it's not a church or a hospital or a school, I think we're good.
Okay.
So that doesn't seem to click those boxes, but check it with your probation officer.
Sure.
So, Ms. Tortorello, she's going to need phone and mail report, right?
Yes, Your Honor, I was about to, I wanted to allow you to finish, but yes, Your Honor, she will, if she is able to do
Yeah,
mail.
that's fine. So yeah, we'll accept that. That's fine. That sounds like a great organization. And then take your theft prevention course. Probation is going to work with you on that. A
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
these courses are online, so you'll be able to do it. And so now this is what I say about phone and mail report. You have to report as long as you are on probation. But as soon as you have completed payment of the fines and fees, the 30 hours of community service, and shown proof of having done the 30 hours and proof of the theft prevention course, your probation can suspend and you no longer have to report. It will just run its course. This is what I ask. Get the form that you need from them for the reporting by mail, because phone report, that's a myth, because there's too many people and too few probation officers to answer phones all day every day for people reporting. Okay, mail report is the best way to do it. If you just get you several envelopes that are already addressed to the probation office, and then you get your forms, then that will be easily taken care of. And any documentation that you need to send, just put it in the envelope, okay?
Okay. Not a
And
problem.
this is what I'm gonna start telling people, just make sure you jot down or keep a note in your phone or files or something when you mailed it, okay? Because our mail system is a lot less reliable than it used to be as far as time. So just put a note in there in your files of when you mailed it.
Okay. Not a problem.
All righty. All right. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Once you have finished speaking with her, then you will
Yes,
be
ma'am.
able to, yes. Oh, you'll be able to go on. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. And that sounds like a very nice organization. I like that. That's a great idea for community service. Here we go. All right, you'll see an invitation to the breakout room. Once the doors open, you go in there, and if you're ready to leave, you can go on about your business, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good evening.
Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I still see some people who are designated iPhone. I need your first and last name on the screen, or it's not going to help me. Mr. Nay, you're free to go at this time. You don't have to stay. The next case on the calendar is Brees T. Tanner. Brees Tanner.
Judge, he is on the Zoom call. He does have 2 cases pending. I'm hoping to speak. I'm not sure what the state's position is, but I am hoping to conference with the state about a potential resolution.
Yeah, what's the state's position?
Actually, I wanted the conference because I had an amended recommendation that might be able to close it out, both of them.
Okay.
Okay, we'd definitely like to hear that.
For a conference. And y'all let me know at the appropriate time when y'all are ready to go into the breakout room. Derek Alonzo Washington. Derek Alonzo Washington.
Honor, no answer from the courtroom, and I don't believe my client is on the Zoom.
All right. Bench warrant bond forfeiture for Derek Alonzo Washington. Let me go over the calendar very quickly, and then we will put people where they need to be. First case on the calendar, Beatty, is a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Judge, he appeared on the, I'm sorry, I believe Mr. Beatty has signed on at this point.
All right.
Mr. Beatty, please.
What's the announcement on Beatty?
Honor, I would need a conference with my client.
Where's Mr. Beatty?
I'm present. I'm sorry, I'm present.
Who's speaking?
Mr. Beatty.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Beatty, I need you to change your name on the screen.
I'm having trouble doing that. I was telling, I'm on my phone. I don't really know how to do that. I'm sorry.
Well, when I got to help the young people, what is the word?
I know I'm so old when it comes to this stuff. I'm so sorry.
Mr. Beatty, now come on.
I am. I was trying my best. I'm like, okay, I need to do it. I need to do it.
Look at the screen. All right. So what's the announcement on Beatty?
Stays right here.
Your Honor, I would need a conference with my client before making a formal announcement.
All right. All right. So Mr. Beatty, just hold on. We may put you in a breakout room with your attorney so that you all can have a conference. Next was Bradley. Bradley was closed. That is a no process. Anybody here on Bradley is free to go at this time. Calvin is a ready announcement, but you all said you might want a conference. Dennis Dowdell Dubose, no pros, done. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Done, DUN, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Holcomb was a ready announcement, but y'all also said y'all wanted a conference. So when y'all are in these conferences, talk about all the cases, not just one. Hambrick, we were calling Mr. Thomas's office.
Still trying, Judge. Give me a second.
All right, thank you. Harris, no pros. Lana Harris is a ready announcement. Henry is a ready announcement. Johnson is a conference. Jones, no pros. King, no pros. McCoy, no pros. Morales is PTO or PTD, I guess. Nay was a plea ×2. Raphael is a conference ×2. Ray, no pros. Richards, conference. Ross, ready. Sanchez Escalera, no pros. Scott, no pros. Simon, no pros. Smith, no pros. Swan, plea. Tanner, conference ×2. Washington, bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, so I can set up the conferences now.
Yes, and Your Honor, I have an announcement regarding your 2 o'clock calendar today. Mr. Torres is here on behalf of his wife, Miss Ada Torres. She's in the hospital, and he would like to address the court regarding a possible reset date.
Okay. Bring him up.
Okay.
Was that the bond forfeiture or red light calendar?
Okay, Mr. Torres, what calendar is she on? Because I got 6 of them today.
She was for the 2 o'clock calendar.
For red light, like the red light calendar.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Madam Clerk, can we get that rescheduled or for another day?
Yes, Judge. You just want it on the April calendar?
Would the April calendar work, Mr. Torres?
Yes.
All right, yes. If we can get the April calendar, and can we give him the date and time now so that just in case he doesn't get it in the mail, we'll go ahead. He and his wife will know.
Yes, Judge. So that will be April 20th at 2 p.m.
Thank you.
Yeah, April 20 at 2 p.m. And I hope your wife is better soon.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, take care, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Name again, Judge, on that case?
Mr. Torres. Oh, Miss Torres. I'm not sure of the first name. Oh no, sir. I'm trying to tell my chief of staff the name that we need to readjust the calendar for.
Okay, I got it. Thanks.
Yeah, she got it. Thank you. All righty. So conferences, what are we doing? What do we need to do?
Can I break out with Mr. Brooks, Your Honor, for Ms. Calvin's case?
All right, well, hit all your cases. Anything you got to talk to Mr. Brooks about, talk to him about all of them.
You want to go ahead and put me in that same breakout room if that's okay with Mr. Brooks, and we can just kind of run through everything we got pending real quick.
Okay, Mr. Brooks.
That's fine. Absolutely.
All right. It's gonna be chaos and foolishness in that room.
I'll try not to. I'll be on my best behavior today.
Just messing with y'all. All right, so Mr. Brooks, Miss Tortorello, and now Mr. Lynch. I'm putting all of y'all in the breakout room. So when y'all have announcements, come on out.
Thank you, Judge.
Breakout room number 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So for those of you who are still remaining on the calendar, this will move pretty quickly because the attorneys are going to speak with each other about each of the cases that still have to make an announcement. So if you will remain quiet, if you need to talk, go outside into the hallway. Otherwise, we will be back as soon as the attorneys come back into the room.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'll be back.
Your Honor, if you are there, I would like to request a breakout room with a participant.
Yep, it is.
Hey. What is supposed to be?
Is anyone able to set up breakout rooms at this time?
What you need, Mr. Lynch?
Sorry, Your Honor. If I could be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Tanner, Brees Tanner, that
All
would.
right. Want you, Mr. Tanner, in breakout room number 3. I'll move you to breakout room number 3. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Tanner. When you see it pop up, you go ahead into the breakout room. Oh, he's already in. All right, there you go. Thank you. Okay, I don't know what this thing is doing. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, please mute your devices. Anything that you need, we'll give you that information in a minute. If you have not put your first and last name on the screen, put your first and last name on the screen. If you don't know how to do it, Google how to rename yourself on Zoom. All righty, thank you. Oh my goodness. Chicken nerve, right? Mm. They don't make it easy. Shit should not be this hard. Ladies and gentlemen, the court has not called the 11 o'clock calendar yet. We have one prosecutor and we have two defense attorneys who are in the courtroom, and then we have other attorneys who will come on as needed. However, because we only have one prosecutor, when conferences need to be had, the attorneys have to speak to the one prosecutor. So please be mindful that you're just going to have to be patient. We're moving pretty quickly. We're finishing up the 10 o'clock calendar, and I will call the 11 o'clock calendar as soon as I can, but the attorneys need to be present. So a couple of things. Please make sure your device is muted. Ms. Ward, mute yourself. I don't want to hear any background from you. Tia Ward, mute yourself. So if your first and last name are not on the screen, please make sure you have that first name and last name on the screen if you're coming in by video. Otherwise, just mute your device and we will call you when we need you.
Your Honor.
Yes.
May I please be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Beatty?
All righty.
Thank you.
All right.
And Your Honor, if I may be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Raphael.
Okay, Mr. Raphael has two devices. I'm not sure why. So once I put him in the breakout room, please make sure he gets rid of one of those devices.
Okay, I'll make sure that is the case.
How you do it?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I do have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Beatty. He will be moving forward with a negotiated plea today. And I don't know if you want to do that first before I'm placed in a breakout room with Miss Calvin.
All right, Mr. Brooks, let's go ahead and take Mr. Beatty's key, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Attorney Bataski Bailey. Represent Miss Latanzia Jackson. My apologies. I was trying to figure out how to change my name on the phone app. I know how to do it from the computer, but not here. I apologize. I wanted to give an announcement briefly to the court. I have a 1 o'clock mediation in federal court, and so I was hoping to give an announcement if possible and get over to federal court. But I understand and be patient if the court sees fit otherwise.
This is for the 11 o'clock calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you spoken with the
We were
state?
just in the courtroom. No, and this case was transferred into this prosecution's office. We don't have any information. We came on the case after it was initially filed. Previous counsel, we hadn't been able to reach them to get any of the discovery or anything. So we've been reaching out. The last time I checked last week, no prosecutor had been assigned to this case. I've sent several emails to the prosecution about this case, hadn't received a response. So we have nothing on the case, and I think we're set for trial on the next trial calendar. I believe it's March 23rd. So
Okay,
we
I
wouldn't be
just
ready
don't
for
know
that.
why a criminal trespass with damage to property has had six attorneys. Lista Holton Dennis, Tiffany Franks, Chinwe Foster, Kayla McGee, Marion Anderson, Mataski Bailey. Like, why are y'all punting this case around? It's a simple criminal trespass with damage. I mean, it's either a trial or a plea. What's going
Well,
on?
I think all the other attorneys were at a different firm, one single firm. So it left one firm and came to our firm. So I don't believe it's truly been, punted in that way. It's just left one firm and they assigned those attorneys on the case. We got the case. We attempted to get information about it. Again, we attempted to contact the prosecution about it. We haven't even gotten an offer. So, I mean, that's
Well, when
also
was
on
the
the table,
last
but we
time you
haven't.
contacted the prosecution?
Thursday of last week. And every time they've indicated that hasn't been a prosecutor assigned to this case.
Mr. Brooks?
I don't know that that he Miss Arnold is the legal assistant for this division of court, and I hadn't been made aware that anyone's trying to reach us about this case. It looks like discovery was
Well, if it was last Thursday, Miss Arnold was on vacation. This case has been pending since 2023 and has been through all these attorneys. So if we're just trying to reach that the prosecutor's office last Thursday, yeah, Miss Arnold is the legal assistant on this case. I mean, the paralegal on this case, but she was in her vacation.
was, but in absences, we do have coverage set up, and so our coverage would have notified me about someone trying to reach us on this particular case. Nonetheless, it looks like we did send out discovery last year to a Manon Anderson or Marion Anderson. on 3/8/25. Counsel, your name is Mr. Pataski Bailey?
Correct, sir. Yes.
Okay, all right. And you say you've made attempts to reach Miss Anderson?
Yes, we have. I don't think she's with that firm any longer. I think it's the foster firm. So we reached out to the firm itself, and we haven't gotten a response from them regarding this case to get the files associated with it.
And the discovery goes to the client, right?
I don't believe the client has a copy. I've asked the client for it. She didn't have a copy. I believe the attorneys are holding that information. So, including body camera footage, it's my understanding there's some body camera footage. So that was sent directly to the attorneys that I, again, have been reaching out to the prosecution for.
Okay. Well, let me look at just a moment.
Your Honor, if I may
Also, my understanding.
interject, if I could be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Halcomb, then I would be done with my business for the 10 o'clock session.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Pataski, Mr. Bailey.
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding too that once this case was transferred, the charges may have been upgraded, and so I want to get a clear understanding as to whether that happened. What's the status at this point as well? So I don't think, and I think that transfer happened after the transfer from the foster firm to our firm. So I didn't get notice of that. The first thing that we got was the notice of this calendar as well as the trial calendar.
If it was transferred from the district attorney's office, it would have been a downgrade in charges.
Yeah. All right.
I'll say this, Your Honor. If the court would allow a reset, then we would ask for a reset. Reason being, we know that we've been in contact with the victim in the matter. We know that the victim resides in Massachusetts, but is willing to return to Georgia if the trial proceeds. Counsel is advising he hasn't received anything from from prior counsel, and so he's requesting an additional a new copy of discovery. And so if the court is inclined to reset it, then we would have no objection to counsel's request.
Ms. Val, we got a June calendar.
There'll be notice, Judge.
All right, thank you, Ms. Val. All right, y'all are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
You and Ms. Jackson.
Thank you.
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry, before Attorney Bailey is excused, is this reset for another calendar call or reset for trial?
You can reset it for a calendar call.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care, sir. All right, we were going to take Mr. Beatty's plea. Mr. Beatty.
Yes, Your Honor.
All I see is a blur, sir. Mr. Beatty. Okay, there you are. Unmute.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Brooks, where'd you go?
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Mr. Beatty, you're before the court on 2022 CR 00147, Derek Lee Beatty, theft by shoplifting. You're represented by attorney Tortorello with the law firm of Lister, Holt & Dennis. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is pleading guilty under the First Offender Act.
All right. By pleading guilty under first offender, you give up the right to have a trial. by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to introduce evidence and testimony on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On August the 16th, 2021, officers made contact with Missy Johnson, who's complaining, an employee of Little Giants Farmers Market, who advised she observed the defendant, Mr. Beatty, shoplifting from the business. The items all included beverages, perishables, and non-perishables. She advised that it was caught on the new camera system that they had just installed, and that the company would like to press charges. The value of the items came up to a total of, let's see, one receipt was $50.48. A second receipt was $188.75. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the offense of shoplifting is 12 months probation, completed theft prevention course, 40 hours of community service. He's not to return to the Little Giant Farmers Market located at 7535 Highway 85 in Riverdale, Georgia, zip code 30274. And the state has no objection to probation terminated upon completion of conviction.
All right, Ms. Tortorella.
Your Honor, only that you accept the plea as negotiated.
All right, Mr. Beatty, I take that this was several years ago. I'm sure you have grown and matured beyond that to know that it is not a good thing to take from someone else. Are we clear?
Ma'am.
All right, so I'm going to accept your plea on the first offender, 12 months to serve on probation. You're going to take a theft prevention course, do 40 hours of community service, and you're not to go back to Little Giant Farmers Market during the course of your probation. Then that's at 7535 Highway 85, Riverdale, Georgia, Clayton County. Your probation will terminate upon completion, which means as soon as you have taken the theft prevention course and shown proof to probation, and 40 hours of community service and shown proof to probation. Now, the quickest way to get rearrested is to not show up for your probation reports. You must report as directed. But once you have successfully completed everything, then your probation can terminate. And that is the only way that you want to successfully complete probation in order to get the benefit of your first offender statute. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. James. Ms. James is our probation expert. She's going to explain everything that you need to know. Ask her any questions that may pertain to your ability to successfully complete or any circumstances that you now have, and she will help you figure it out. All right. You do not have to come back to the main room. Just once you have finished speaking with Ms. James, just go ahead and get started on whatever she assigns you to do.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be placed in a breakout room with Miss Calvin?
All right.
Thank you.
All right, done. Mr. Brooks, is Mr. Lynch here? As soon as Mr. Lynch comes out and we get the announcement on his client, then we can go ahead and start going through the 11 o'clock calendar and calling that out.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, thank you. Your Honor, I do have several announcements when the court is ready.
Ready.
So Judge, Mr. Tanner is going to resolve both his cases. They're going to negotiated pleas that involves amendments, but it's already taken place. So I believe we're ready to go forward on those. In the matter of Mr. Raphael, he's going to announce ready on both cases. And Mr. Halcomb is going to announce ready for today's purposes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Tanner. Let me see your unmute and let me see your video.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Brees T. Tanner. Case 2024 CR 09166. Mr. Lynch is your attorney and he's representing you on each of these cases. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plea to the offenses on the first case 2024 CR 09166?
Judge, I apologize. I believe he's going to enter a plea of no contest to the amended count of disorderly conduct.
That's going to be number 5.
Yes, Judge. Unless the state has any objection to the NOLO. I was trying to.
And you said no law on disorderly conduct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and on the case 2025 CR 10598.
Same judge to the amended count of disorderly conduct. He asked the court for a no contest plea.
All right. All right, by entering a plea of nolo on the amended count 5 of disorderly conduct on both cases, on case 2024 CR 09166, and on case 2025 CR 10598, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
All
sir.
right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. To case number 2024 CR 09166. On incident date, March 6, 2024, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to incident location here in Clayton County regarding domestic disturbance. Officers made contact with Kiana Moss, who advised that her ex-boyfriend and she had gotten into an altercation over a set of keys in which he bid her to get the keys. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to that effect is it's been reduced to a disorderly conduct. He's to complete he's to pay a $300 fine. However, it's my understanding that the fine may cause a financial hardship, so it's being amended to 30 hours of community service.
All right.
And that's what we agreed to.
To case number 2025 CR 10598. On incident date November the 18th of 2025, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to incident location here in Clayton County regarding a disturbance. Made contact with Kiana Moss, who advised that her ex-boyfriend, the defendant, Mr. Tanner, and she had gotten into an altercation in which the results were one of her fingernails was broken, resulting in bleeding of her finger. This all occurred here in Clayton County. States has reduced that charge to disorderly conduct as well, with the same recommendation of $300 fine being converted to 30 hours of community service, for a total of 60 hours community service to both cases, 12 months probation, 60 hours communication, 60 hours of community service. State has no objection to termination upon completion.
Thank you, Judge. And we're just asking the court to accept that recommendation.
All right. So why does Mr. Tanner keep getting into it with the same person?
Judge, that is a good question. My understanding is, though, that they're not going to be getting into it going forward because I don't
Do
believe
they have kids?
They do.
Oh, geez. Well, then, Mr. Lynch, that is not something you can assure me. Mr. Tanner and Ms. Moss are not mature enough to have kids and co-parent because we've already seen the results of this. Mr. Tanner, have you legitimized these children with Ms. Moss?
Ma'am, I'm in the process of that. I was just waiting for the court to give me a set date.
You've already filed paperwork?
Yes.
Because y'all need to do stuff by the book. And when I say by the book, when you go get the Fab Five, legitimation, paternity, custody, visitation, child support. The greatest of these is child support, because children can't live on air. So take seriously the child support part. People have kids and they say they supporting their kids and they're not paying a dime. If you don't have at least $2,500 on it a month, you ain't doing nothing, because that's one parent, one child, one parent. They got to have a house, they got to have transportation, they got to have food, they got to have clothes. Kids grow, the clothes cost, and they have to be replaced frequently. They have school activities, they have after school, they have care activities for when the custodial parent is working. So please don't tell me that you think $200 or $300 a month is sufficient. So you're going to do child support and all of those, but you and Miss Moss can't play together well in the sandbox. And what you need to do is follow the agreement to the letter. Whatever the judge says y'all have to do for visitation and custody, do it. If there's an app that you can use for co-parenting, use it. Because y'all don't seem to be able to understand that it's not about y'all. Y'all brought children into this world. And all of y'all, both of y'all are just being big babies. Immature. Y'all need to change your focus. Your focus now is the kids and how to best let them travel through this world without chaos, instability, and foolishness. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Because Mr. Tanner, if you show up again with another one of these things against Miss Moss, disorderly conduct is not going to happen.
Yes, ma'am.
We clear?
We're loud and clear.
Okay, because sometimes people don't hear me though. All right, so I'm gonna sentence you on case 2024 CR 09166. Counts 1 through 4 will be no pros. Count 5, the amended charge of disorderly conduct will be 30 hours of community service in lieu of a $300 fine. So that'll be 12 months probation to complete 30 hours of community service. No violent. Wait, are we doing no contact or no contact with Ms. Kiana Moss until such time as it is arranged by the Superior Court or another judge? Case 2025 CR 10598 will run concurrent with 2024 CR 09166. Counts 1 through 4 will be no pros. Count 5, the amended complaint is a disorderly conduct to do an additional 30 hours of community service. So 12 months probation to do an additional 30 hours of community service for a total of 60 hours of community service. No contact with Kiana Moss unless it's through the courts or unless ordered by a judge. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. You and Miss Moss need to grow up, and please don't go out there having no more babies because y'all don't seem to know how to parent, less more co-parent. All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Miss James is going to help you navigate probation. The quickest way to get rearrested is to fail to report for your probation reports. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
And Your Honor, whenever you're ready, I have an announcement.
I'm ready.
Yes, Your Honor. On behalf of Ms. Calvin, she's ready to move forward with the negotiated plea today.
Okay. So here I have a couple of cases. Johnson and Hambrick, I don't know what's going on with that. So at this point, neither the attorney or the person showed up. So bench warrant bond forfeiture on Hambrick. And then on Johnson, has somebody
Excuse me. Hambrick is here. Hambrick is here.
All right.
Hambrick is here.
So Ms. Hambrick, where's your attorney?
Yes, ma'am. I haven't spoken with him in 6 years, ma'am.
Okay, so when you got the notice for court, did you call him?
Yes, I haven't spoken with him. I've been calling him since I got the notice. I checked my mailbox last week and got the notice. I've been calling since last week, and then I called this morning a few times, and I wasn't sure which court case I was supposed to attend to because I had one for today, and then I have one for the 23rd, and I received both of them in the mail at the same time, so I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing.
All right.
You talking about bench warrant? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm here.
All right, Ms. Hambrick. So Ms. Hambrick is here. Mr. King, is it Siobhan King?
Thomas. Siobhan Thomas.
Siobhan Thomas. Okay, he's not from around these parts. He's from Doherty County, is my understanding. I'm not sure why he would take a case up here, but is anybody in touch with Mr. Thomas or knows anybody who's in touch with Mr. Thomas?
Well, at the time that he was doing my case, he was down here in Clayton County or in Atlanta area.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Hambrick, I'm going to give you a reset. Let's reset Ms. Hambrick, Ms. Powell to and Ms. Castaneda to the April calendar.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
do I attend the one that's on the 23rd?
Judge.
I'm sorry.
If you give me 1 second, the date is April 20th.
Okay, so April 20th, and we'll send out notice again. We'll send out notice to your attorney and see if we can't get him on the same page, but continue to call Mr. Thomas, okay?
So what do I do about my court case that I have on the 23rd of this month?
That would be mine. You don't have to come. I'm
Okay.
releasing you from that. So April 20th is gonna be your next court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am. And will I receive a notice in the mail?
Yes, ma'am, we're gonna send notice, but I'm giving it to you now, so
No,
just in
I
case.
know you're giving it to me verbal. I just want to make sure that I'm still getting it on
Yes,
paper.
ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. All
Thank
right.
you. I can
Be
I can
safe,
leave
Ms.
this or
Hambrick,
stay on
and
here.
yeah, keep trying to reach your attorney.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
All
Thank
right,
you. Have a
thank
good day.
you. You too. All right, so Ms. Hambrick's gonna be reset. Johnson, I don't have information on Johnson.
Your Honor, I haven't been able to speak to my client yet. I could do a brief conference after.
Is he the one that's an active inmate?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
All
Yes, Your
right, so yeah, we're gonna go on with the 11 o'clock calendar, and then if they have an opportunity to bring him out. So who's next? You said Calvin is taking a
Yes.
plea? And do we have an announcement on Richards?
That's Attorney Lynch's matter, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Calvin, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Audrey Calvin, 2021 CR 05312 for DUI less safe and improper lane change. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello is your attorney. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Your Honor, for count 1, that will be a guilty plea, and count 2, my understanding is it will be null prost.
that's
Ms.
correct.
Calvin, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1 on case 2021 CR 05312, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you were not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Tortorello, please use the microphone in the courtroom so that you can be heard by Ms. Martin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please mute your device. Please put your first and last name on the screen if you're coming into the courtroom, but please mute your device. We're conducting business. So, all right. All right. Factual basis recommendation.
Yes, ma'am. On February 21st of 2021, officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to a vehicle accident, single vehicle accident in which
Mr. Brooks, your vocals become muddy when you turn to the side.
Gotcha. On February the 21st of 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to a single vehicle accident in the area of Coltsworth Drive and Coltsworth Court in Rex, Georgia, here in Clayton County. Officers made contact with the driver of the vehicle, identified as Miss Audrey Calvin. During the course of the encounter, officers did make observations of impairment and did inquire of those observations, in which she did advise that she had a Crown Royal. Officers conducted field sobriety evaluations, made noted certain indicators of impairment from the evaluation. Ultimately, they did place her under arrest for DUI less safe and read her implied consent, to which she did consent. However, I believe, once at the nurse's station, she did ultimately refuse. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the DUI offense is 12 months to serve 24 hours. The balance is probated. It's completed drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment should be necessary. Partaking no drugs and alcohol during the course of probation. Submit to random screenings and complete a risk reduction program. Complete 40 hours of community service and pay a $300 fine. Count 2, improper lane changes being null prost.
All right, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor. My client, she lives in Tennessee, so we're just asking the court if she could do mail-in reporting as far as reporting to her probation. Additionally, Your Honor, my client does have a concern. She's getting ready to take a trip with her daughter. And she just was concerned about random testing as far as how she's just concerned that she'll be called while she's away on the trip to do random testing. So can she coordinate with her probation officer as far as that?
Well, what is she going somewhere for 3 months? What, I mean, like what?
No, it's a trip to Gatlinburg Cabins for her 18th birthday. We'll be gone for 4 days, and I just don't want them to call me while I'm out of town.
Okay, well, tell them ahead of time.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I will.
That's fine. So ma'am, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty under count 1 and count 2 will be no pros. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 24 hours credit for time served. The balance will be probated for you to take a substance abuse evaluation, no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. You'll take a risk reduction course. And you'll do 40 hours of community service and $300 fine. The $300 fine is going to be closer to like $600 with the surcharges. So please be mindful of that. The quickest way to get rearrested or to have problems with your probation is to miss your probation reports. If you're in Tennessee and you wish to report, the best way to do it is to ask the probation office for your reporting form. Get 12 stamped, addressed envelopes already ready for you to mail out on the date. You can keep them in your car or keep them wherever they're going to be available to you, but please make sure you have them and are ready to mail them out. If you're called for a random screen, make sure that you have already identified a testing location in your area so you can go ahead and get that done and get those results sent so you don't have any hiccups. Because we want to make sure you report. If the failure to report is the quickest way to get arrested and the quickest way to mess up what is going forward. Now, I always say this, if there's like something like this happens kind of out of the blue, usually it is something's going on in our life. We're even having a grief event, a trauma event, something like that, that takes us off the regular path. If that is the case, and if you have not dealt with it in the years since this happened, go ahead and get you some counseling. Therapy is not a bad thing. The opportunity to speak to somebody to make sure that you stay on the right track is invaluable. So please make that a priority if you are having issues. Okay. All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Miss James is going to get you set up for probation. You do not have to come back to the main room once you've spoken with Miss James, but please make sure you ask her any questions that you may have about how to navigate probation successfully. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Is Mr. Lynch back yet? Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I apologize for stepping away.
That's
I'm
okay.
trying to get a way to call Mr. Richards on the phone, but I think the number I have is expired. We're going to see if Ms. Tortorella could maybe help me with that.
All right. So do you have Johnson also?
No,
No, that's my client, Your Honor. I would have to briefly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. He's the inmate. So Richards. All right. So let's go to the 11 o'clock calendar. These people have waited long enough. I'm sorry for the long wait. We only have one solicitor though, so it's hard to split it up and keep managing to go forward until, without him having his time split. Okay. So next case. First case on the calendar for the March 9th, 2026, 11 a.m. calendar call for the trial on March 23rd. So this is for trial on March 23rd of this year. So first case on the calendar is Harold Cardwell. Harold Cardwell. This is Lister Holton Dennis, Harold Cardwell. All right, hearing nothing from anybody, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Next is Jervis Montel Cheney.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to conference with the state on that one.
Is Mr. Cheney present?
Yes, he's an active inmate, Your Honor.
Okay. Conference. Next is Damian Gerard Compton.
Mr. Compton, no answer, Your Honor.
Damian Gerard Compton. I'm looking on the screen. I do not see Damian Gerard Compton. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Demetrius Franklin.
Okay. I would need to conference with my client, Your Honor. He's
All
here
right.
in the courtroom.
Demetrius Franklin has 2 cases, conference. Next is Saudi Khalifa Hamid.
Judge, I would request a conference. I believe they're on the Zoom call.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here as well.
All right. Are you Saudi Khalifa Hamid?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Are you Hamid?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So there's gonna be a conference, and at the if available, we may put you in a breakout room to speak with your attorney. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Mute your device until that time. Okay. Thank
Yes, Your
you.
Honor.
Chanel Antoinette Hardnett. 2 cases. Chanel Antoinette Hardnett.
Answer, Your Honor.
All right, last call for Hardnett. The second case is closed. The first case is still open, and nobody has announced. So bench warrant bond forfeiture. Okay. Hamsumbath is closed. That was no cost. Jackson is the announcement is that case is going to be moved, reset. All right, Marquise Johnson.
Yes, Your Honor. My client is on the Zoom call. I would need to conference with him. It's going to be a brief. This will most likely be a plea today, Your Honor.
All right. Jessica Ladette Bellard, that is closed. Ladette Bellard is closed. Daquan Khalil Lindsay. Daquan Khalil Lindsay, Ms. Stokes.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, it's afternoon. I would like to conference with
afternoon.
Mr. Brooks at the appropriate time.
All right, no problem.
Thank you.
You are welcome. All right, Thomas McGrath. That case has been closed. Anyone here on Ladette Bellard, Hamsabath, McGrath, you're free to go at this time. All right, Bobby Quinny Morrow Jr., Bobby Morrow.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Morrow?
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. So turn your camera on for me, sir. All right, so Mr. Morrow, you're before the court for criminal trespass. I do not see an attorney, and your next court case is trial. I mean, your next court date is trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready for trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you representing yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Can you give me your email address? Because I need to send you what's called the Ferrata warning. If you are intending to proceed to trial, it is a series of questions that you need to return to the court that show that you are aware of the dangers of proceeding to trial by yourself. because the court cannot treat you any differently than they would treat someone who has an attorney or who's someone who is knowledgeable of the rules of evidence or procedure. I can't make any allowances for you. I can explain things to the best of my ability as we proceed in trial, but I can't help you make any decisions. I can't explain the law to you. I can't do any of those things that would help you versus an experienced attorney. Okay, so you will be in court in person on the 23rd of March. And if you'll give us your email address, we'll go ahead and get that Ferrado warning out to you.
QUNNIE Morrow MORROW @gmail.com.
All right, Miss Powell, did you get that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, if you can go ahead and the Ferrata warning, send it to me so I can make sure that's the one I want him to have, and then we'll send that to him today.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Morrow, you're ready for trial. Is the state ready for trial on Mr. Morrow's case?
State's ready, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Morrow, once you get the Ferrata warning, please go over it very carefully. Please bring it to court with you. If you do not bring it to court, then we'll have another copy for you, and we'll go over it in court, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Anna Nasana. Nasana is, that case is closed. And you are free to go if you're here on Nasana. Next is Antonio Tremont Pierce. Antonio Pierce. Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge,
Yeah,
go ahead, Mr. Brooks.
can we have a bench conference about this one?
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm clear. Yeah, 2 cases. And then Jalen Danielle Perez. Jalen Danielle Perez, that case is closed. Errol Raymond Jr. Errol Raymond Jr.
Judge, that's my client. He's not present. He's in custody in Henry County. I would ask that, well, I'm not sure what the state's going to move for, but he is on the motion calendar and the jury trial calendar. I was going to hopefully try to get him produced potentially. I would ask that if a bench warrant is issued, that a bond forfeiture is not issued. But that's the announcement, Judge. And I'm not sure whether we're going forward on a motion or not. My inclination is probably not, but he is on the motion calendar for the 16th.
Well, I would like for you to know beforehand so you can give the state a heads up about whether y'all going forward on a motion.
And thank you, Judge. I did just get the video today, but I will make that my priority.
All right, so bench warrant, but no bond forfeiture on Raymond. Next is William Blake Reese, Mr. Fry's case. Mr. Fly had a conflict today. Did y'all talk about the Reese case too? I think he had another case that was on the calendar.
We did.
Okay, so conflict on this, but he'll be in court on the 23rd.
Perhaps not. We talked about a potential plea in abstention.
Okay, that's fine. Next is Derek Leon Smith Jr. Derek Leon Smith Jr.
I believe his attorney filed a conflict, I believe.
Hi, I'm Larry Korn on behalf of Mr. Smith. He is here, and I am too.
All right.
Didn't know if I was going to make it or not. I also have a case on the 10 o'clock calendar.
You did.
Yeah, and I'll ask about that later. On this case, Mr. Smith is in the courtroom. We are missing video discovery. We have a written report. We don't have the digital media, which I believe is going to be dispositive in this case.
Ms. Corn, did you make an appointment with the office?
I can't say for sure. I'm new to the case, but I will double check.
Okay. If you come down to the solicitor's office on the 3rd floor, on the same floor that you're on, at the end of the hall, ask to speak with the legal assistant for that particular courtroom, for Judge Tammy Hayward's courtroom.
Right.
And you can schedule an appointment to observe, review, or receive the digital discovery.
Okay. I will do so. May I inquire about my 10 o'clock case now, or do you want to wait till this calendar is done?
Who's your 10 o'clock case, Mr. Corn?
Jonathan Ray.
That case was no prost.
Okay. No objection.
I didn't figure you would have one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care, sir. Nathaniel Taji Streeter. Nathaniel Streeter.
Your Honor, that's my client. He's on the Zoom call, as you can see. That will be a negotiated plea today.
All right, I'm ready on Streeter.
Your Honor, if you would give me one moment to make an amendment to that.
Calendar. All right. Then Thomas, Nicole's Isaac Thomas. That's Miss Pass's case, and I believe she asked for she has a conflict.
That's my understanding, medical conflict. So.
Yeah. Is Mr. Thomas present? Mr. Thomas, your attorney has has a conflict in, so that case will be put on the next calendar. So I don't even know if Mr. Thomas is here, but that case will be moved. All right, next is Tia Janice Ward. Tia Ward is present. Ms. Ward is Mr. Holton Dennis.
Yes, Judge, I believe that's my client. That is my client. I'm gonna request a conference with the state and see where we are.
Pierre Lamont Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor. I would need to request a bench conference. This is an MH matter.
Okay. And Tyrone David Wright, that case has been closed. Tyrone David Wright. Next is Weish, Benjamin James Weish, that case has been closed. Tierra Larae Young, that case has been closed. And Tierra Young had 2 cases, so that's times 2. All right. Streeter.
Oh, sorry.
You had an announcement, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, I did just want to announce that Harold Cardwell from the top of the calendar, he has appeared. Judge, we're going to announce ready subject to the motion hearing on the 16th.
All right. Cardwell is ready. Mr. Cardwell, you'll be back in court on the 16th for the motions here. You can appear by video or you can appear in person.
Yes, ma'am.
But however you appear, please take the scarf off your head. All right. Mr. Streeter.
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
You can put your hand down. You're before the court.
Your Honor, if I can have one moment, that accusation not prepared yet.
Okay. So Mr. Streeter, just hold for me. Let me go over the calendar so we'll know where everybody is. Cardwell is a ready announcement. Cheney is a conference. Compton, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Franklin, conference times 2. Hamid, conference. Hartnett, bench warrant. Hamsabath, no pros. Jackson, reset. Johnson, conference. Ladette Ballard, no pros. Lindsay, conference. McGrath,
Now,
no pros.
you say Johnson was a conference?
Yes.
I think I had that down as a plea, but I have to amend the accusation on that.
Yes,
Marquise Johnson.
it's going to most likely be a plea, Solicitor Brooks. I just have to go over his rights.
Yeah, I had most likely plea, but conference.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Lindsay is a conference. McGrath is no pros. Morrow is ready, pro se litigant. Nasana, no pros. Pierce, conference, court conference. Perez, no pros. Raymond, bench warrant. Reese, conflict. Smith, conference. Streeter, plea. Thomas, conflict. Ward, conference. Wilson, court conference. Wright, no pros. Weiss, no pros. Young, no pros. All right, so while we're doing the amending of the Mr. Streeter, can we do the conference for both parties? So Mr. Brooks is in breakout room number 1. I'm going to move Mr. Lynch to breakout room number 1 and Ms. Tortorello to breakout room number 1. And then I'll join.
Hello. Oh my God. You have a seaport. I don't have. Rocky? I don't. It's fine. That's what?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Ms. Tortorello needs to speak with a client, and then we'll move forward with the pleas. Mr. Marquise Johnson, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Tortorello. Once you have spoken with Ms. Tortorello, then come back out of the breakout room so that we can get the plea done for you. So I'm gonna put Ms. Tortorello in breakout room number 2, Mr. Marquise Johnson in breakout room number 2. And when we get back, we'll run through both the pleas. We'll also, Ms. Martin, did you want to have a conference with Mr. Brooks?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm sorry, I keep calling you the wrong name. Mr. Brooks and Ms. Stokes Martin, I'll put you in breakout room number 4. All righty, we'll be back. I put Ms. Tortorello in the wrong room. Hold on. Mr. Johnson, I'm gonna try this again.
Yes, ma'am. It kicked me out. Oh, there you go.
Okay, try it again. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We're gonna move as swiftly as we can and get you taken care of, okay? Thank you.
Your Honor, I do have one announcement and one request when you have a chance.
All right, Mr. Lynch, what you need?
Judge, Mr. Richards, I believe from the 10 o'clock is in the courtroom. That is going to be a ready announcement at this time.
Okay,
I do apologize for the delay.
no problem.
And is Mr. Richards free to go at this point?
Yes, Mr. Richards is free to go. Mr. Richards, you're free to go at this time.
And then
Keep in
Judge,
touch with your attorney.
thank you. And Judge,
Go
the
ahead.
other thing is I was going to request if I could be placed in a breakout room, I believe with Mr. Hamid, but I don't.
Got you. Hold on. Yeah, oh, I see it. Okay, Mr. Hamid, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch, okay? All right, hold on just a second.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Lynch, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Hamid. And Mr. Lynch, you're already in that breakout room. All right. Mr. Hamid, if you see the announcement, the invitation, click on that and it'll take you into the room. Activate your screen, that should help.
Well,
What time does he work? Are you sure it's not for tomorrow? Or today? Tanisha, yes, ma'am, your case has been dismissed. Okay. If you're all, just make sure you get the, No. And I'll be right with you, sir. I have to see Mr. Johnson, who's in jail, so I'm gonna go see you. Your Honor.
I tell y'all, my brother died, so I got every week.
Your Honor.
She might be away at the moment.
No worries. No worries.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have one announcement and one request. I have an announcement and a request for a breakout room.
And I had a question too, real quick. Could it be any day beside the 26th?
Mr.
I mean,
Hamid,
beside the 23rd?
Mr. Hamid, if we need to talk again, we can.
Okay. Okay.
Just
All right, we have announcements.
Judge, in the matter of Mr. Hamid, the announcement is going to be ready for trial. Although I did get some indication that perhaps, but if there's anything other than that, we'll address the court in writing. But for right now, Judge, the announcement is ready for trial.
All right, Mr. Hamid, keep in touch with your attorney. Trials on the 23rd of March in court, in person. All right, next.
Judge, I was going to request if I could be briefly placed in a breakout room with Miss Ward, Tia Ward.
Yes. All right.
I can announce on Lindsay as well.
Okay, 1 second. Let me get Miss Ward placed. All right, what's going on with Miss Lindsay? Miss Ward, I sent you a breakout room invitation.
Daquan Lindsay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Lindsay.
That's with Attorney Stokes. That matters in our pressure.
All right, Ms. Stokes, thank you so much. You're free to go at this time. Thank you for your patience.
Have a good day.
Here on Lindsay is free to go. All right, next.
Your Honor, I have a couple of announcements. So, for Mr. Johnson, the state has consented to reset this case, Johnson case, on the 10 o'clock calendar. Trying to see if we can find a MH inpatient facility to place my client in.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be a possible
2 months, 3 months.
I think a month will be sufficient, Your Honor.
Okay, so 30 days. Yes. All right, that's Johnson on the 10 o'clock calendar.
And it will be
30.
To another trial calendar, Your Honor, or calendar call?
We might put him on a status calendar, like a either an inmate calendar or an arraignment calendar.
And then for Mr. Franklin on the 11 a.m., I have an announcement on both of his cases. So he would like to resolve his cases. However, we haven't received discovery from the state. We filed END on both of these cases on January 4th of 2022. I emailed the state on February 25th, 2026, requesting said discovery. So we really can't, my client cannot make a decision without, the discovery, Your Honor.
So our notes reflect that discovery was in January 10th, 2022.
I wasn't employed then I'm not sure. I'll talk to Mr. Lynch and see. I'm not sure if he was employed then either.
Okay. All right, are we ready on Streeter and Johnson? 11 o'clock?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Which one first?
We could do Johnson first, Your Honor. Oh, no. You can put him back. Mhm.
All right, Marquise Johnson?
Yes, and Your Honor, is Mr. Franklin excused?
Yes.
Yes,
All right. What was the announcement on Franklin? Ready?
We haven't received discovery. You know, I mean, the state sent us discovery back in 2022. I was employed then. I'm not sure Mr. Lynch was employed back then.
All right, 30-day reset.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Johnson, you're before the court on 2022 CR 00705 for Marquise Lamont Johnson, DUI, let's save, count 1, driving on a suspended or revoked license, count 2, no license, count 3, improper turn, improper signal, count 4, improper lane change, count 5, wrong side of the road, count 6, and traffic violation, count 7. Ms. Tortorella, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor, for count 1, that's a DUI reduced to a reckless driving. That will be guilty, Your Honor. Count 2, that will be a NOLO, Your Honor. Count 3, my understanding will be no prost, and counts 4 through 7 will be NOLO, please.
It's an 8-count accusation. Count 8 is reckless driving.
All right.
Count 1 is being no prost.
So to perfect the record, Your Honor, my client will be pleading guilty to count 8.
Okay. All right. By entering a plea of guilt on 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7 will be NOLO. Count 8 will be guilty. Count 5 will be no prost. I'm sorry, count 3 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to have the the presumption of innocence in your favor. If you give, by entering these pleas, you give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am, I do. Good.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
On January 5th, 2022, officers with Clayton County Police Department responded to, we're doing traffic enforcement in the area of Highway 138 and Jonesboro Road. Officers observed a vehicle making several traffic infractions to include improper turn without a signal, improper lane change, wrong side of the road, failure to follow a traffic control device. Officers initiated traffic stop on that driver, identified the driver being Mr. Mr. Johnson. During the course of the encounter, officers made observations of impairment, did inquire into those observations and attempted to do field sobriety evaluation, to which Mr. Johnson was unable to and refused. He was ultimately arrested for DUI. This all occurred here in Clayton County. The state's recommendation to count one is to null process. Count two is a $500 fine, which is that's suspended license. Count three is being null processed. Count four is a $100 fine. Count five, improper lane change, is a $100 fine. Count six, wrong side of the road, is a $100 fine. Traffic control device, count seven is a $100 fine. And count eight is 12 months to serve 24 hours. Credited with time served. The balances will be probated. He's completed make a payment for $500 in fine, complete a risk reduction program, complete a drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment should it be necessary, submit some random testing, and perform 240 hours of community service.
All right. Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor, only that you accept the plea as negotiated.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I'm going to accept your plea of no to count 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Your plea of guilty to the amended charge of reckless driving on count 8. Count 1 and 3 will be no pros. I'll sentence you on count 2 to pay a fine in the amount of $500. That's going to be $737.50 with the surcharges. I'll sentence you on count.
Your Honor, you're muffled.
I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes, Your Honor.
I sent you on count 4 to a fine in the amount of $100, count 5, a $100 fine, count 6, a $100 fine, and count 7, a $100 fine. Each of the $100 fines is going to be $153 with the surcharges. Count 8 is going to be 12 months to serve 24 hours, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a $500 fine. It's going to be closer to $1,000. A risk reduction course, substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that may be ordered. You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. Let me repeat that because I keep getting people coming back and they've tested positive for alcohol, cocaine, benzodiazepines, marijuana. So you're not to have any alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You will be randomly screened for alcohol and illicit drugs. You're also to do 40 hours of community service. Counts 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 will all run concurrent with count 8. Do any of those need to run consecutive so he'll have time to pay and complete?
Mr. Johnson,
Ma'am.
Do you think you'll be able to complete all your requirements within a year or 12 months?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Before that, actually.
All right. So, Mr. Johnson, I'm going to go ahead and run all of those concurrent with count 8. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Miss James is the probation expert. She's going to explain everything that you need to know about being successful on probation. Once you have finished speaking with her, then you may go on about your business as far as reporting and doing anything that you need to do for probation. Please remember that the quickest way to get rearrested, the quickest way to mess up your probation is to fail to report for probation. So you have to report as ordered. Do you understand?
Yes, Judge, I do.
All right, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6, and you do not have to come back to the main room once you have finished your probation intake.
All right, thank you. You have a good day, Judge.
You too. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Who's next? Mr. Streeter, raise your right hand for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I see people on the calendar with their phone designation or with their first name or with a nickname. I need you to put your first and last name on the screen. If something should happen and I call your name and you can't answer quick enough, I don't want to issue a bench warrant because you're unable to answer. Also, if your phone or device is not muted, please mute your device because I don't want to hear background noise while I'm working with other people. I just muted you, Miss Taylor. Don't unmute. All right. And there's one gentleman who's driving. I'll need you to either turn your camera off so that you're just hearing us and you're not paying attention to the camera, or you need to pull over. That's the gentleman with the iPhone, because the last thing you need to do is have an accident. All right. So, Mr. Streeter, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hands down, sir. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Nathaniel Tajish Streeter, 2022 CR 00642. You're before the court on driving under the influence, count 1, no license or suspended or revoked license, count 2, improper lane change, count 3, and VGCSA, count 4. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor, this is reduction to a reckless. My client will be pleading guilty to reckless driving. For the driving while license suspended, count 2, that's a no pros. To my understanding, count 3, that will be a no-low plea, Your Honor. And believe count 4 will be a no pros as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Solicitor Brooks.
All right, Mr. Brooks, is this adding a 5th charge, or is it exchanging 1 for 5, 1 for a reckless?
Adding a 5th charge on.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Streeter, by entering a plea of guilty to count 5, count and no low to count 3, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On January 3rd, 2020, officers with the Marl Police Department were doing traffic enforcement in the area of Highway 54. Officers observed a vehicle making a proper lane change and initiated a traffic stop on that driver. Looks like as the officers made the traffic stop, they did observe that the driver's side tires were flat. Two tires were flat. Made observations of impairment of the driver and was able to identify that driver as Mr. Nathaniel Streeter. During the course of the encounter, officers ultimately did observe bloodshot, watery eyes, did observe a smell of alcoholic beverage on his breath and person, and ultimately conducted a DUI investigation, to which they ultimately concluded that he had was unsafe to drive. Officers placed him under arrest for DUI, suspended license, improper lane change, and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. This all occurred here in Clayton County. The state's recommendation to the reckless driving offense, which is count 5, is 12 months to serve 12 months probation, to serve 24 hours in custody, balance being probated, 40 hours community service, complete a drug and alcohol evaluation, no drugs and alcohol during the course of probation, submit to random testing, and partake in a DUI risk reduction program. Needs to pay a $300 fine. Count 2 is being non-pros. Count 3 is a $100 fine, and count 4 is being non-pros.
All right. Anything on behalf of Mr. Streeter, Ms. Tortorella?
Couple of things. So this will be credit for time served. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I know this is a big ask, Your Honor. My client would like to know, since this is a reckless driving that he's pleading to, if probation can, if upon him completing all his requirements of probation, if balance can suspend.
No.
You understood that, Mr. Streeter?
Yes, I do.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Streeter, I'm gonna accept your plea to count 1. Count 2 is a no pros. I'm sorry, count 1 is a no pros. Count 2 is a no pros. Count 3 is a no law. Accept that plea. Count 4 is a no pros. Count 5 is a guilty. On count 5, I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 24 hours credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to do 40 hours of community service, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that may be ordered. No alcohol or illicit drugs, no cocaine, no marijuana, no benzodiazepines, no prescription medicines that are not prescribed to you, no alcohol. And you're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. You're also going to take a risk reduction course and pay a fine in the amount of $300, which is probably going to be closer to $600, maybe $700 with the enhanced. Well, no, you have a reckless. So $300 is going to be $444 with the surcharges. That'll run concurrent with count 3. Count 3 is a $100 fine, which will be $153 with the surcharges. And you can pay all of those while you are on probation. All right, Mr. Streeter, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Miss James is our probation expert. She's going to explain anything that you need to know about probation. She's going to help get you set up for probation. And if there's anything that you need to know about probation, then please ask Miss James, particularly anything that has to do with your current situation. Do you understand?
All right.
All right. So, Mr. Streeter, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6 with Miss James. And you do not have to come back to the main room. All right.
Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, sir. Be safe, please, because you don't want to kill somebody, including yourself. All right, Mr. Johnson, did you need something? You're back.
Can I leave?
Yes, sir. I said you didn't have to come back to the main room. You're good.
Thank you.
All right. So on the 11 o'clock calendar, I still have Cardwell, Cheney, Compton. No, I'm sorry. I still have Cheney. Compton is a bench warrant. Let's see. Smith and Ward.
Oh, Your Honor, 2 awards going to be a no-pressure.
Okay, that's going to be a no pros. All right, Miss Ward, you're free to go at this time. Please be safe.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience. All right.
I have an announcement, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Hartnett, Chanel Hartnett has made it to the Zoom call. Just wanted to let you know.
Where is she? California?
I don't think so, Your Honor.
Well, why is she so late? Like, I'm late. Like, we're behind. So it's 1 o'clock. It's an 11 o'clock Zoom call. Why is she just checking in?
Your Honor, she just had technical difficulties.
For 2 hours? All right. Figure it out. Smith.
Mr.
Okay, Miss Taylor is asking if she can go, but I don't even know if I called her yet. Sydney Taylor? I don't know what calendar she's on.
So 1 o'clock.
I was unaware of the court, so I just found
Okay,
out.
Miss Hartnett, hold on. I'm not talking to you right now. Miss Taylor, if you're on a 1 o'clock calendar, it's just 1:17. So yeah, ma'am, I haven't even called the calendar yet. So in fact, let me look at that. While y'all work on that,
Do you know what time you need me to come back? We're gonna take the X-ray.
you what now? Let's see. What we got?
I'm actually at the dental office and I have to go back and take X-rays. I was asking if I can go next, please.
Okay.
Notice was sent about 30 days for this calendar, Judge.
This what now?
Notice was sent 30 days ago for this calendar.
Yeah, I'm not sure why why your schedule is messing up my schedule. Because you could have taken whatever time opportunity to reschedule whatever it was you had, Miss Taylor.
I was just told to log into Zoom on March 9th at 1 p.m.
Okay, so
I had this little paper that doesn't have a phone number or anything.
no, that you don't reschedule me. You reschedule whatever else you got going on.
Okay, because it's extern for school. That's why I couldn't reschedule, but I understand.
Okay, hold on just a second. Because I don't even know which calendar you are on, so that would make a difference. Let's see. All right, so Miss Taylor, I have that as closed, Miss Found. I don't see the amount for Miss Taylor.
Yes, ma'am.
I sent you a new SSC, updated SSC calendar earlier.
Okay, let me go to.
You want me to resend it to you?
No, because if you send it, it just means it's further down. No, I see it. Updated SSD. All right, so Miss Taylor.
Your Honor,
Hold on, Miss Tortorella. Y'all gonna confuse me. All right, so Miss Taylor, you have two cases. You did not pay your traffic fines and fees. It's $153 for each case. You can only pay in person now because you failed to pay online or by phone or in person earlier. So I can give you Miss Powell, are you listening?
Yes, ma'am, I am. I'm here.
All right, so I can give you 2 weeks to pay, but you do have to come in person to 9151 Terra Boulevard and pay on the second floor at the traffic court window. Do you understand? Can you hear me, Ms. Taylor? Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I responded. I said yes.
Okay, I
Yes,
think there's a
ma'am.
lag. So, Ms. Taylor, if you, the last thing I need you to do is chat your email address. Do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, ma'am.
I just sent you a message, Miss Taylor, as well.
Yeah, respond to the message to Ms. Powell, send her your email address, and she'll send you the modification allowing you to have 2 weeks to pay.
Okay.
Receipt.
I don't even need it. It will be paid Friday, honestly.
All right, ma'am. Thank you. Take care. All right, Miss Tortorella, you had a request.
yes, if I could be placed in a breakout room with Solicitor Brooks.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna move you to breakout room number 4 with Mr. Brooks.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Hardnett, we're gonna get to you in a minute. this, ladies and gentlemen, but while they're talking, let me go ahead and call the 1 o'clock calendar, the SSD calendar. This is the calendar where you all were given additional time to pay fines and fees, and you did not pay them, which means that unless you pay them quickly, an arrest warrant could issue. Now, I can give you 2 weeks extra, but all of y'all have had more than enough time to pay. Y'all have had months, because I give you 60 days. Past the 60 days, it takes months for you to end up on this calendar, which means that you have not prioritized the fines and the fees from the calendar. But I'm not going to give you any more than 2 weeks to pay. You're going to have to work it out, or you're going to get arrested. So that's what it is. So the first case on the calendar is Cabill, Earl Lee Cabill, Cabbil.
He paid that fine, Judge.
All right, paid in full. Thank goodness. That's nice. All right, next is Mortimer O'Leaf Cooks. Mortimer Cooks has a fine of $151.50. Mortimer Cooks. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Next is Footman, Enchante Francis Footman. Footman. All right, Footman, an arrest warrant will issue. Derek Dion Jones. Derek Dion Jones. Last call for Derek Dion Jones. An arrest warrant will issue. Baron Antonio McCoy Jr. Baron Antonio McCoy Jr. Last call, Baron Antonio McCoy Jr. An arrest warrant will issue. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the courtroom and you hear your name, you need to let somebody know so you can come up to the podium. Tashara McCoy. Tashara D. McCoy. Tashara D. McCoy. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Blake Mackenzie Moss. Blake Mackenzie Moss.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Moss, you paid $230. You have $500 remaining. You will have 2 weeks in which to pay. What I need you to do is to send your email address by chat to Miss Kiera Powell. If you click on the chat function, go to new chat. When you see her name on the list, Kiera, K-I-E-R-R-A, click on that and send her your first and last name and your email address. She will send you a modification to allow you to have 2 more weeks to pay. You need to come into the building on the 2nd floor at the at the traffic court office on the 2nd floor to pay your fines and fees. And that's 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia. All right, any questions, Mr. Moss?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Marco Lamont Fanese, paid in full.
Am I free to go, Your Honor, after I text her this or send her this chat? Email?
You are free to go as soon as you send that.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Fanese, paid in full. Preche, Donna Lavette Preche. Donna Lavette Preche.
I'm here, Your Honor. It's Deanna.
All right, Deanna, Miss Deanna, you're before the court. You have $153. I'll give you 2 weeks in which to pay. You need to go ahead and email send your email address by chat to Miss Kiera Powell. You know how to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's get that done. Dakota Rither. Dakota Rither, R-I-T-H-E-R. Dakota Rither. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Dakota Rither has 2 cases, an arrest warrant will issue ×2. Dwayne Devontae Rogers Jr. paid in full. Crystal Nicole Simeons. Crystal Nicole Simeons.
Ma'am, I'm here. That's not my last. It's spelled incorrectly. So
What's your name? What is,
Simmons.
oh, Simmons. I'm sorry. They put an extra I in there.
Yes.
All right, so Miss Simmons, you will have an additional 2 weeks to pay. It's $143. You do need to come into the Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard to pay.
Ma'am, the reason why I hadn't paid is because I had requested to
I'm sorry,
change.
it's 2 of them. Go ahead.
I had requested to change my plea. They told me I needed to email Brenda, your assistant, when I called in to find out.
No. Let me just tell you something. This is back in October of 2025. I can't. There's something called the term of court. I can't change the plea now because once you wait past a certain term of court, you can't. I lose jurisdiction over it. So I can't make any changes to the sentence. You've already entered NOLO pleas. I don't know what you were intending to change it to.
I wanted to change because my
To what?
understanding, not guilty.
Yeah, you missed that opportunity, ma'am.
And so I had been calling. Initially, they told me to send an email, and then they told.
Okay, ma'am, can you turn your video on?
Let's see.
You got to turn the camera on. Okay, there you are.
Initially, I was told either to email.
All right.
I did that, and then when I didn't receive a response, I was told to call. No, I think it was the opposite way. I was told to call and leave messages. I left messages. When I didn't receive a response, I called back in, and they told me to email.
When was that, Miss Simmons?
I can tell you when the email was sent, and the email was after the phone calls. One moment.
But you would need to file a motion. There's no phone calls that would do anything for that.
Yeah, but even if she did and somebody alerted me, she still is past the term of court. I still have no jurisdiction.
So I see one email to Kiera Powell. This was back in January, and then
yeah, ma'am, that would have been too late.
And that was again after the phone calls. I was just doing what I was
get you, but it's got to be a motion. It doesn't have to be fancy, but it does have to be either a letter or something written to the court. And B, that would have been past the term of court where I could have done something.
Okay.
All right. I wish people were more informed on the front end instead of waiting to the back end, because on traffic bureau cases, once the decision is made in the traffic arraignment, it's in a very short time, I lose the ability to make any changes.
Got it.
All right. If people would ask questions and get information beforehand, as opposed to once they do something, then they go, oh, wait, you should have done. So, but yeah, you have 2 cases. You owe $143 on each of the cases. And so I can give you 2 weeks in which to pay.
Okay.
All right. So you'll have to come into the building to the 2nd floor at 9151 Terra Boulevard.
Thank you.
All right. Sharon Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So Ms. Simmons, please make sure you chat. I guess Ms. Powell already has your email from the previous communication. So she'll send it to that. Ms.
No, I never received a response. So I don't know if she does.
Oh, no, I tell her we don't respond to those things because that's not a motion. So yeah, unless it's something where we have both parties on, the state and the other party, that would be considered ex parte communication. We don't respond.
Got it. I wish your clerk's office knew that, because I've been calling and that's the information that they've been providing. Call, leave a message, and then email and leave a message, or send a message and wait for a response.
Yeah, no, anytime it's a change the plea, that's a motion. That's an actual asking the court to do something that requires both parties to be involved. So the state would have to be involved as well as you, okay? That's not something I can just do unless they're in agreement with it.
Got it.
All right, Sharon Smith, you have paid some money, but you still owe $600. I can give you 2 weeks, Miss Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I need you to send your email address to Miss Kiera Powell. So what you're going to do is go to chat function, click on new chat. When you see the list come down, you're looking for Kiera. Send her your first and last name and your email address, and we'll send you the modification back. But you can come in and pay it even today if you wish to. But you got to come in person because you've missed the ability to pay it online or by phone.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. DeAnthony Smith. DeAnthony Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Smith has paid in full. DeAnthony Smith is paid in full. Tanya Lucretia Smith. Titania Lucretia Smith. Titanya Smith. All right. An arrest warrant will issue. All right. Next is Yasmin Smith. Yasmin M. Smith. Yasmin M. Smith. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Jamal Antoine Smoot. Jamal Antoine Smoot. Last call for Jamal Antoine Smoot. An arrest warrant will issue. Sydney Brianna Taylor has already been given 2 weeks on her cases. Taylor times 2. Jamal Jalexis Thomas. Jamal Jalexis Thomas. Last call for Jamal Jalexis Thomas. Arrest warrant will issue. Patrice Annette Williams, paid in full. Todrick R. Williams. Todrick R. Williams. Todrick R. Williams. An arrest warrant will issue. Trevis L. Williams. Trevis L. Williams. Last call for Trevis L. Williams. Is there someone in the courtroom? Who's that? What's your name, sir? Speak up. No, into the red microphone.
Travis Williams.
Okay, so Mr. Williams, you owe $153. Can you pay today?
Yeah.
All right, so what I need you to do is, this is very important. You need to go downstairs, go to the traffic court, go downstairs to the second floor. When you come back through the double doors, go to your left, go pay, and then come back and show the deputy your receipt and you'll be done, okay? Otherwise, an arrest warrant will issue.
Can you say the directions one more time?
Go downstairs right below where you are. When you come back into the hallway on the second floor, go to your left and you'll see the traffic court window.
All right. Thank you.
And then you got to come back here to let the deputy know you've paid, okay?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, that concludes the SSD calendar. So any individuals here who needed additional time in which to pay. We have addressed those cases. Please make sure you pay on or before the deadline, or an arrest warrant will issue. And nobody wants to be arrested for $153. That's just crazy. That's crazy talk. When you get fines and fees, please make sure you pay the fines and fees, because you're asking for more time. The court is giving you more time, but I tell you, people don't take it seriously. All right. The next case on the 1 o'clock calendar is bond forfeiture. So we'll hold on that for a second. Miss Tortorello, did you have an announcement?
Yes, if I could, for Mr. Cheney, I believe the state has an announcement on that one.
All right.
And then for Hardnet, if I could be placed in a breakout room with Miss Hardnet.
All right. On Cheney, what's the announcement?
Your Honor, the state is requesting a judicial transfer. This is a altercation that occurred within the jail, and we believe it will fall under 16-10-56. No person legally confined to a penal institution shall commit an unlawful
Okay,
act.
I missed everything you said after it in the jail.
This is an altercation that occurred in the jail, so we believe it will fall under OCGA 16-10-56.
All right. All right. So Miss, whose case is this? Miss Tortorello?
Miss, the one that's being transferred to Superior Court's Mr. Cheney.
Right.
And then I need to be transferred to a breakout room with Miss Hardnet.
Okay. So just send me a transfer order for Cheney.
Yes, ma'am.
Hardnet, I'll put you in a breakout room. Miss Tortorello, Miss Hardnet, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. You'll see an announcement pop up for you to go into the room. Activate your screen to come out of the room when you are done. And please make sure that you can come back to the main room. I'm going to put Miss Tortorello in breakout room number 3. Miss Hardnet in breakout room number 3. All right. Any other announcements? All right. So anybody here for the bond forfeiture calendar, just hold on for a second. Okay. I'm Hayward. So Hayward 304. I'm not sure why that's your name. Who is this? Who? Who's listed as Hayward 304? Okay, I hear y'all talking. Mr. Lynch, Mr. Brooks, are we ready to call the bond forfeiture calendar?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, first name on the bond forfeiture calendar is Vincent Lamar Arnold. This is Mr. Mosby's case.
I have a note that he filed a conflict for today, Mr. Mosby.
Okay, has anybody heard anything from Mr. Arnold? Did he indicate he had contact with his client? All right, there's already a forfeiture of recognizance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next is Keita Berry. That case is closed. Next is Najee Isaiah Clark. That case is closed.
Your Honor, Arnold Vincent is incarcerated.
I'm sorry, speak up for me.
Arnold
Vincent
Vincent
Arnold.
is incarcerated.
Oh, okay. Arnold is incarcerated, and his client, his attorney filed a conflict. Can we put him on for tomorrow? Is the conflict for tomorrow too? I'm sorry, tomorrow. What's today? Monday. Yeah, tomorrow. He may come up again tomorrow, Deputy. He can go back down.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think he been arraigned. This just calendar call.
I got it, but he went missing because he's on bond forfeiture.
Oh,
So
not arrested.
I wanted
Okay.
his attorney to have some opportunity to speak to him because I don't
Okay.
know how long he's been missing. All right, next is Khalik Daquan Collins. That case is closed. Pietri Bibiano Colon. That case is closed.
Your Honor, did you say Cologne?
Oh, I'm
or
sorry, that case is, he's wanted.
Yes, ma'am.
He's wanted. Did the state have an announcement?
State request rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Next is Mortimer Olive Cooks. Mr. Cooks was just on the SSD calendar and received an arrest warrant. So Mr. Cooks' notice was returned on February 18th. Mr. Cooks is wanted still. State's pleasure.
He's wanted still?
Yes.
Rule absolutely. Yeah.
All righty. Matthias Derek Dontfrade. Matthias Derek Dontfrade. Last call for Dontfrade. There's
Looks like surety
yeah.
surety consent order was filed, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right, next is Ricardo Francisco Sanchez. He's wanted. Ricardo Francisco Sanchez.
State request rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Next is Jeffrey Jawan Freeman. Jeffrey Jawan Freeman.
Hey, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Freeman, may I see you, please? Mr. Freeman, you're before the court for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and no insurance. Did you wish to resolve your case today or at least attempt to do so?
I'm still in the process of doing that case. I'm paying off my fines, and I have a driver's course to turn in with DDS. But
All right, this is on 2023 case, or you got another case?
no, the 2023 case, because I never received no court date until I missed court. I believe it was on the 5th or the 2nd. I was incarcerated at Houston County on September 16th to the 18th. So that's why I got the bond fortress, and so I had to be here present for this.
Okay, but this case is not, we haven't dealt with this case.
I came in for that case.
You may have come in, but the case was not resolved. This is a 2023 CR 01310. You were charged with driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and no insurance.
I plead not guilty to that.
Okay, pleading not guilty and then disappearing from your next court case means you're going to be on the next trial calendar. That's not, you dealt with this case, you pled not guilty. Now the case is back up and we're trying to figure out because you missed your last court date.
My last court date was, I appeared to my last court date. The original court date is the one I didn't appear to. I appeared to my last court date.
So Mr. Freeman, you're on the calendar. What do you want to do? You pled not guilty. Do you still want to go to trial or do you want to try and resolve the case?
I was already talked to my public defender about resolving it by paying my fees with DDS to get my license back.
Judge, I know we were appointed to represent Mr. Freeman on something, and I believe we did resolve something. I know we haven't been appointed on this case, or it doesn't appear so, but I do recall something.
Mr. Freeman, do you want me to appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to assist you with this case?
Yes.
All right, so let me just be clear for you. Criminal matters and your license at DDS is separate. I don't care what happens at DDS, it does not concern me. The criminal case is what concerns me. Now, the criminal case may have a bearing on what happens to your license and your ability to drive through DDS, but you resolving cases with stuff with them does not affect me at all, or this criminal case. You clear? It's two separate things.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just with the suspended license part that I had discussed with, I believe it was Mr. Owen Lynch.
Yeah, but you had more than one case is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Oh, that's the thing. Only have one case.
All right, Miss, who's my court clerk?
I think what happened is in December, he requested an attorney. Was going to appoint Mr. Hunt, but a conflict order or appointment order was never filed.
Does he have a? Oh, okay. So y'all were appointed, but no order was ever filed?
That's my understanding.
All right, well, get me an order, Mr. Lynch. Mr. Freeman, you have an attorney. Mr. Lynch, did you wish to speak with Mr. Freeman during this calendar?
I do, Judge. I do.
All right, so Mr. Freeman, if you'll hold on, mute your device. I'll put you in a breakout room so you can speak privately with your attorney. All right. And then I have Boehner Garcia Gonzalez. The forfeiture of recognizance was already filed on that case.
State request rule absolute.
All right. Rule absolute on Garcia Gonzalez. Right. Next is Willie Frank Johnson, that case is closed. Errol Lydell Jones, that case is closed. Next is Robert Lee McKay, MCCAA. Robert Lee McKay.
Hello?
Mr. McKay is still wanted.
State request for rule absolute. To both cases.
Rule absolute ×2. All right, next is Erica McNeil. Erica McNeil, wanted.
State request for rule absolute, Your Honor.
Rule absolute will be granted. Nina Marie Monroe, wanted.
State request for rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Louis B. Moore is closed. Carol Marie Morrow, that's Mr. Laguta's case. He was given more time for trial. And she appeared on the last trial calendar, was my understanding.
I remember this name.
So we can take her off the rule calendar. She's going to go on the trial calendar.
Okay.
All right, next is Walter. I'm sorry. Walter Lorenzo Kelly Nix. He is wanted.
State request for rule absolute.
Okay, rule absolute will be granted. Ibrahim Owens, wanted.
State request for rule absolute, Your Honor.
Will be granted. Erin Michelle Parker, wanted.
State will request for rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Ronnie Edward Revere, wanted.
State will request a rule absolute, Your Honor.
Ronnie Edward Revere, rule absolute will be granted. Alexandria Jalex Rucker. Alexandria Rucker.
She's on the Zoom call, Your Honor.
I'm here.
All right. What say ye, Lister Holton Dennis?
I guess I would need to.
I can't hear you.
I would need to conference with her.
All right, Ms. Rucker, if you'll mute your device and hold on, I'll put you in a breakout room with your attorney at the appropriate time. All right, Tatiana Gabrielle Smith, wanted. Tatiana Gabrielle Smith.
State request for rule absolute.
Rule absolute granted. Erica Sosa Ramos. Erica Sosa Ramos.
State request for rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Next is Gilberto Soto Sandoval. Gilberto Soto Sandoval.
State request for rule absolute, Your Honor.
All right, Gilberto Soto Sandoval, rule absolute. Larry Taylor Jr. Larry Taylor Jr.
State
Last
request.
call. Rule absolute. Okay, that's somebody with Larry's iPhone. And he's staring at me from his bed. Who is that? And why are you in the bed?
My mom doing the, I'm sorry. My mom doing the Zoom. She got
For
the For speeding bus ticket.
Oh, okay. Rashad Hakeem White. That case is closed. Mr. White had 2 cases. Both cases are closed. Next is Adam Willie. Adam Willie. Mr. Holton Dennis, Adam Willie.
Judge, I believe, I know he was on a jury trial calendar. Is Mr. Willie in custody?
I do have that he is an active inmate.
Okay, so we'll need a conference with him.
All right. Raymond Williams III. Raymond Williams III. Last call.
Absolute.
Raymond Williams III, wanted, rule absolute. Next is Nicole Bashari Wynn. Nicole Bashari Wynn, wanted.
State request for rule absolute.
Rule absolute granted. All right, that's the last person on the calendar. Let me go through. Arnold had an attorney conflict. Barry is closed. Clark is closed. Collins is closed. Colon, rule absolute. Cooks, rule absolute. Donfried was a consent. Francisco Sanchez, rule absolute. Freeman, conference. Garcia Gonzalez, rule absolute. Johnson, closed. E.L. Jones, what do I have for Jones? All right, so Jones is closed. Sorry. McKay ×2, rule absolute. McNeil, rule absolute. Monroe, rule absolute. Moore, closed. Morrow is on the trial calendar. Nix, rule absolute. Owens, rule absolute. Parker, rule absolute. Revere, rule absolute. Rucker, conference. Smith, rule absolute. Sosa, Ramos is rule absolute. Soto Sandoval, rule absolute. Taylor, rule absolute. White ×2, closed. Willie, conference. Williams, the third, rule absolute, and Wynn, rule absolute. So,
and
yes,
Your Honor, in review, Mr. Freeman, I do want to still have a breakout room with him, but you did sign an appointment order for us in that case. I guess it just never got filed.
so I did what I was supposed to do.
That's what I'm just. I mean, we already knew that, but.
All right. So.
But I think he should be in good status because he entered a not guilty plea at that point. He had already, I believe, come out of custody. Is there still a pending?
Well, he's in custody, so he'll come up first on the trial calendar, but that's the 23rd.
No, Mr. Freeman is not in custody.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Freeman.
I'm sorry, Judge. Mr. Brooks is correct. He entered a not guilty plea back in December, and he had previously.
So, Mr. Freeman.
He's not actively wanted either.
Okay, Mr. Freeman, your trial calendar is March 23rd.
Okay.
Mr. Lynch, do you have his information so you can talk to him?
Judge, if you can place me in a breakout room so I can double check that we have everything we need.
Okay, and then yeah, no, that's a different one, Miss Powell. I asked the same thing. So Mr. Lynch is in breakout room number 1. I'm gonna put Mr. Freeman in breakout room number 1 also.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement whenever you're ready.
Is Freeman being added to the 23rd calendar year?
Yes, I don't think he's currently on the 23rd
Okay then.
calendar. I
All
think he was
right,
on
so
the
if
bond
he's
forfeiture calendar because of a previous.
so if he's not on that calendar, that's fine. Y'all can talk to him and get his information, and he'll pop up on another calendar.
Correct.
All right. All right. Let's see who else. Mr. Lynch and Mr. Freeman are in the breakout room. Miss Tortorello.
I have a couple announcements. The first one is on behalf of Ms. Hartnett on the calendar call at 11 o'clock. That will be a negotiated plea, Your Honor.
All right, I'm ready on the plea if Mr. Brooks is ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you with your hands up, okay, I understand it is right at 2 o'clock. I had 5 calendars today, so we're still clearing calendars from our earlier times. If you are here, I see you. If you are here, I need you to put your first and last name on the screen. The gentleman who is Zoom user, I think I had released you. You're supposed to come to trial. And the next time you come to court, not have that scarf on your head.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Well, what's your name again?
Harold Cardwell.
All right, yeah, Mr. Cardwell, you're announced ready for trial. We'll see you on the 23rd.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're good to go.
All right. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I understand that you're here for the 2 o'clock calendar. I'm moving as fast as I can. If you have any idea the work that court has done today, and I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about all the people who have gotten us to this point since 10 o'clock. You just can't even imagine. So please be patient. Ms. Hardnett, I need to see you turn your camera on, turn your and unmute. Oh, for those of you who are, Ms. Hardnett?
My phone was down. Y'all thing was off. I just have the sound on. I'm sorry.
I see you. All right, be still somewhere. Sit down somewhere so I can see you and your hand. Because all I see is your.
I don't know why my camera like this. Okay.
Miss Hardnett, stop messing with your hair. I see you. Sit down somewhere. Raise your right hand. Because you got your camera right all in your face. Pull back. Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on the state of Georgia versus one second. Just disappeared. Okay, here we go. Oh, you were from the 10 o'clock calendar. Ooh, Lord.
11, Your Honor. 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, okay.
I didn't get the link, so I wasn't sure. And I checked my email, but I didn't see it.
We don't send them by email, ma'am. We send them by mail. All right. So you're before the court on Chanel Antoinette Hardnett, 2023 CR 04880. That case was no pros, but you had another case, 2021 CR 08938. For speeding, count 1. No insurance, count 2. No tag or expired or invalid tag, count 3. Fleeing from the police, count 4. Distracted driving, count 5. Marijuana 1 ounce or less, count 6. You're represented by Ms. Tortorello. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. For count 1, speeding, that will be a NOLO plea. Count 2, no insurance, that will be a NOLO plea. And counts 3 through 6 will be no pros, is my understanding.
All right. By entering a plea of NOLO to counts 1 and 2, counts 3, 4, 5, and 6 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Ms. Hardnett?
Yes.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On August 30th of 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department doing traffic enforcement in the area of Garden Walk Boulevard and Garden Springs Drive. Officers observed a vehicle traveling at a rate of speed 60 miles per hour in the 45 mile per hour zone. Officers initiated a traffic stop, identified the driver be the defendant, Ms. Hardnett. During the course of the encounter, officers did determine that the vehicle lacked insurance, failed to have insurance. The tag was invalid, and they did find marijuana on her person, or excuse me, within the vehicle. Officers placed her under arrest for the same. This all occurred here in Clayton County. After review of the file and given the staleness of the case, the state's recommendation for count 1 and 2. Count 1 is a $100 fine. Count 2 is a $200 fine. Counts 3 through 6 are being non-pressed.
All right, Ms. Tortorella, anything on behalf of Ms. Hardnett?
Only that you accept the plea as negotiated, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Hardnett, on count 1, it's a $100 fine. That'll be $153. On count 2, it's a $200 fine. That'll be $298. Do you need more than 30 days to pay those?
No, it just all depends.
Ms. Hardnett? Do you need 60 days?
You can. It could be done before then, but if not, I mean, you could just have it on there.
You could just give her 60 days, Your Honor.
Thank
But
you.
it could probably
Ms.
be done
Hardnett,
before
I
then.
know you're
But
knows. I just really, we can't have a whole
I
day
can't
of you.
explain. Yeah, I can't really explain what I'm
Well,
trying
I
to
don't
say.
need you to explain. Just tell me 30 days or 60 days. I'm going to give you 60 days. So what I need you to do now is, can you go to the chat function?
1 second. My phone was kind of breaking up. Let me see. Okay, I see it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I want you to click on new chat.
I mean, it's
Okay. Well, you see the menu come down for new chat.
function.
New chat. I need you to go to Catherine with a C.
Click. Okay.
Click on Catherine with a C. You see it?
Yeah.
You see Catherine Magana? Maganda? Do you see Catherine Maganda?
Let me see. It's just
Okay, Miss Hardnett, your internet is breaking up. You what now?
Your Honor, is there a way that she could email?
One moment.
Yeah, Miss Maganda, just go ahead and email the sheet to Miss Tortorello. She'll get it to Miss Hardnett. Miss Hardnett. Miss Hardnett.
Yeah, I could have did it.
Okay, so it's gonna be
But I
209.
don't see the new chat.
That's all right. Miss Tortorello's gonna get that information to you. The fine is gonna be $298 plus $153. So you're gonna have, what's that?
I
Three.
just have. I don't even.
You what? Miss Hardnett. Miss Hardnett. Listen to me. Okay, so one of the fines.
I don't. have. See.
Ms. Arnett? Can you hear me? Do you have
Right,
Wi-
that's why I was saying I could log into my
Miss Tortorella, did you have trouble understanding Miss Hartnett?
On the breakout room, Your Honor, her audio wasn't working, so I had to give her a call. So right now it seems like her internet is breaking up. I mean, she could log off, and I'll just contact the clerk about giving her the information that she needs.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Freeman, you and Mr. Lynch are out of the breakout room. Mr. Lynch? Yeah. Did you have an announcement for me?
Judge, just we have good contact information and we'll be ready to move forward on his case when it gets the date. Yes, Judge.
All right, so Mr. Freeman, good to go. Keep in touch with your attorneys, okay?
Yes, ma'am. You have a great one.
All right, thank you. All right.
Your Honor.
Yes.
On behalf of Miss Rucker, I do
I'm good
see
to go.
that
Yes. You did what now?
I see the posture of the case that the bench warrant was recalled back in October of 2025 for Miss Rucker.
Uh-huh.
And so she would maintain her not guilty plea at this time.
Okay, cool. You have all the information you need to reach her?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's fine. So those were the two conferences I had from the bond forfeiture calendar.
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, I have Smith on the 11 o'clock calendar. What happened with Smith?
Yeah, and there was one more from that 2 o'clock. Willie was the other one.
No, I meant on the 11 o'clock calendar I had, let's see. Derek Smith Jr. Did we have an announcement on that? Oh, that was Mr. Korn. And he said he's gonna talk to you about discovery. So we'll do a reset on that.
He needed to make an appointment to get the video.
Yeah, he should have made one while he was in the building. So let's hope he did that. All right. So that concludes the 10 o'clock calendar call, the 11 o'clock calendar call, the SSD calendar at 1, and the bond forfeiture calendar at 1. So we have cleared all of those calendars, and now we are on to the red light crossing guard calendar.
Your Honor, on that
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Powell. Yes, Mr. Brooks.
On the bond forfeiture,
yes.
I don't know that, was there an announcement made on Adam Willie?
Really?
I think we need to probably still conference with him if Miss Tortorella hasn't spoken to him yet. I'm not sure she's aware that he's in the back.
Oh, yeah. He's in the courtroom?
I think he's in custody.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, if y'all would speak with Mr. Willie, that would help.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, Miss Bermudez is here, Your Honor. She just would like to know if there's anybody that needs her services. I don't believe that you've called the red light calendar. Is that correct, Your Honor?
I have not, but if she wants to make an announcement, just let her have the red microphone and she can ask if there's anyone who needs her services. So far, we haven't had anyone.
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm hanging in here. We're on our last calendar of 5.
Yes, ma'am. I do see that Mr. Pablo Alonso Oblitas is in the courtroom, and he has a case for the red light calendar.
All right, does he need your assistance?
He does. He has indicated that he would like to plead guilty, but that he will need time to pay his bond.
Okay, well, if you would be so kind as to interpret for me while I explain to him and everybody else what the calendar is about.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it makes it really, really hard when I'm looking at like 40 cases on the calendar, on the visual calendar. Like I'm looking at the cases and I keep getting more cases. But if your first and last name is not on the screen, it becomes very hard to move people around and figure out who you are. Imagine if you cannot unmute and I call your case and you're having technical difficulties. If your first and last name are on the screen, we do business by first and last names, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I don't do nicknames. I don't do first names. I want to refer to people as Mr. or Mr. first and last name. So please do this for me. I'm going to teach you how to do it one time. Go to your, activate the screen next to where your picture is. So that means putting your cursor on your picture, putting the little hand on your picture. Once you do that, you will see two boxes. One says mute and one is a blue box with 3 white dots. We're looking for the blue box with 3 white dots. When you put your hand on that, put the little cursor on the 3 blue box, click on that. You'll see a menu that comes down and you'll see rename. I want you to go to click on rename because we're looking to rename ourselves. If you cannot figure it out, go to Google and they'll teach you how to rename yourself for Zoom. But click on rename. Once you do that, type in your first and last name. If your name has changed and you have the citation under another name, type in the name that the citation is under, okay? Type in the name, Miss Rucker, they're gonna, your attorneys will speak to you about that. Type in the name that is on the citation or mail that you got. Do not type in your current name if that's not what's on there, okay? Because it makes it hard for me to understand. I don't know that you got married, so it's not gonna be helpful to me. So I'm gonna call the calendar. These are cases where you have gotten what is called an automatic ticket. You've gotten a ticket for that it's alleged you ran a yellow light or red light, and the camera took a picture of your car. You also, it is for cases where you have passed a bus, a school bus. Like the light came, the sidearm came out, the stop sign came out, and you went past it. Okay, couple of things for that. School bus tickets, if you're found to have passed the school bus, it is $1,000, ladies and gentlemen, $1,000. The legislature has made it that way. Now, $1,000. That I don't have any leeway. I can't. Ms. Cornell, if you would mute your device. And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you have multiple devices, Ms. Cornell has 2, I need you to take one of those off because we're going to have issues. So you only need one device. If it works, I can hear you and see you. You only need one device. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are, if this ticket involves a school bus, that it's $1,000. That's just it. Nothing I can do about that. The second thing is, ladies and gentlemen, if you are thinking that you didn't have to stop because there was a median, unless the median had like a cement divider or a grass and trees, if it was not a median where the car could move across it, then you have to stop. So like if it was a grass median, bricks, a physical divider in the lane, then you could keep going if you were on the other side opposite the bus. But if there was no divider, if your car could have freely driven across the street to the other side, then you had to stop and you would be in violation of the bus crossing the bus stop sign. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start calling the calendar. If you wish to speak with the state to see if you can talk to them to determine whether y'all can come to some agreement, fine. If not, if it's $1,000 fine, I'll give you 90 days to pay. That's about the best I can do. But I cannot, like if it's $1,000, it's $1,000. That's all I can do. All right. Hold on and I'll call the calendar in a moment. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, okay, I got a hand raised. Ashley obviously didn't hear what I said because she only has one name on her calendar. Yes, Ashley? Ashley?
I'm here.
No, the other Ashley. I have an Ashley with a hand up. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna call the calendar. First name on
Sorry,
the
Judge. Sorry, I was trying to put it back down. Heart and soul.
Okay, what's your last name, Miss Ashley? I try to tell everybody how to put their first and last name on the screen.
My last name is right. I was the other driver you have for Maya Cornelis, but I was the actual driver
Okay, so
for the
hold on,
bus.
ma'am. Slow
Yes,
down.
ma'am.
There's an affidavit that you have to fill out for that.
Yes, she filled that out.
Okay, so Mr. Brooks, did you get that information for Miss Cornell? It was actually a Miss Wright who was driving the vehicle.
Look right now. Maya Cornelia.
Yes.
I'm on the screen. I have the document to show today. I didn't have information about where to send it.
I do not have the affidavit.
Can you direct her as to where to send it? I think it should have gone back to wherever the ticket came from, but I'm not real clear because I haven't gone onto that website in a minute.
That's correct.
If you put it in the chat, I can send it now.
All right, so while y'all are working on that, Mr. Brooks will send you where it should go. Kenneth Leonard Brown. Kenneth Leonard Brown.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, so Mr. Brown has a crossing guard citation. Mr. Brown, did you want to speak to Mr. Brooks, or did you want the court to look at the video and make a decision?
Yes, ma'am, I want Mr. Brooks to look at it because I sent the affidavit in a couple of times.
Okay, you were not driving?
No, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Brooks, did you get the affidavit for Brown?
I do not.
I sent it to the Tara location with the room number on it and everything, and I notarized. It got notarized.
So the instructions that I see on
I sent it twice too.
On the document itself, let's see, it says to contest, name the driver at the time of the alleged violation, submit a sworn notarized statement that you were not the operator of the vehicle at the time of the violation, provide the name of the driver by completing the affidavit that can be found on or appear in court at the date and time and location.
Yes, sir, and I sent both of those.
So let me provide you an email for both you and Miss Cornell, and I'll review what you send me through the email. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
It's a public email, so I don't have to do it in the chat. It's Charles.Brooks at claytoncountyga.gov.
Can you
Charles.
actually send that to the chat because I'm actually in my truck.
All right, I'll post it in the chat, Mr. Brooks, to everyone.
Thank you.
No problem. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have already sent it, if you have a copy, you should always keep a copy of anything you send. For anything, send the copy that you have. And Clayton County is spelled out Clayton County, GA.gov. And I'm posting it in the chat. Charles.Brooks at ClaytonCountyGA.gov. All right, so you can go to the chat function and look at that. So Mr. Brown has an affidavit. Just hold on a second, sir. Chassie Lynette Chairs.
Hi, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Chairs. Ms. Chairs, you also are before the court for a crossing guard. You requested time to pay, and this was scheduled previously.
Yes, I was not the driver and I did submit an affidavit.
And the state would ask that the court grant the appeal.
All right, the affidavit was submitted, appeal is granted. All right, ma'am, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was looking at the note for Ashley Colton, Ashley LaQuay Colton. All right, it says that you were requested more time to pay. This is the second time that it has been on the court's calendar. Ms. Colton, you can't drive and be in court at the same time. You're gonna have to pull over.
I did.
Okay, so have you paid anything for it?
No, ma'am, because they told me I can't do payments on it.
Okay, well, did you save the money so that you can make one payment?
I got some money on it, but it's not the full amount.
Okay, so, all right. Did you wish to speak with Mr. Brooks? And we'll go ahead and do it today so you can pay it within 90 days?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Mr. Brooks, you can speak with Ms. Colton at the appropriate time.
Your Honor, I got a question actually.
Yes.
It appears that the appeal was denied on June 10th, 2025.
Okay.
And it was for the amount of 1,000 at that time.
Yes.
I'm not sure. Was she going to like a SSD calendar or?
Well, I don't know. You know that we have very little guidance on these. She's supposed to be paying. The whole point was she came in May and was supposed to be asking for more time to pay. So if she came back on a June calendar, she was supposed to have more time to pay. Now we're here in March of the next year. Ms. Colton, between May of last year, should have been enough time for you to get that money together to pay now.
My job is been like on and off. Like they really haven't been giving me no hours and anything. And I have like 5 kids at home, so.
Okay,
but
so
I will
yeah.
have it. I can have the money within 90 days.
Okay, so the order has been already done of a denial, so you need to pay it. Whatever the consequences are through the state, the state eventually they're gonna go ahead and let the state know that you haven't paid, and then there are consequences that flow from that. So there's really nothing to do today.
Okay, so would I get another 90 days or another date to pay it or
no? Ma'am.
I think what happens from this, I believe they restrict her ability to renew her tag. I think is what happens.
Yeah, when your tag comes up for renewal, you're gonna have to deal with it then if you don't deal with it before.
Okay, but I can still pay it before then.
You need to pay it as soon as possible, ma'am, because imagine this, right. When it's time to renew your tag, and if you can't renew your tag and you can't pay, then you're gonna be driving around with no tag. And the what's the amount of money that you have to pay for no tag, expired or invalid tag, Mr. Brooks?
Up to $1,000. And if it's suspended registration, that was suspended license.
Yeah. So if your registration gets suspended, your license gets suspended, and you got 5 kids. So you need to make some decisions.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. The next thing is, ladies and gentlemen, I know y'all thinking, oh, she is so harsh. No, I am not. This is the way the legislature, the Georgia state legislature, the people downtown in Atlanta made this determination because so many people were going past buses and going around buses, and we lost children that way. Particularly, I think there was one in Athens where this young girl just drove around and dragged that poor child. And so in an effort to make people more aware and make them less willing to go around a bus because they're impatient, that's $1,000 fine. So Miss, there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm not, I know it sounds harsh, but that's the way it is. So Miss Cornell has submitted an affidavit.
Ms. Cornell, I received your email, but it's saying that it was a delivery failure. Can you resend it?
All right. Next is Patricia Louise Crawford.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Send it again.
Do I still have to stay on into the end, or?
No, ma'am, you're good. You're
Okay,
free to
thank
go.
you.
Patricia Crawford.
I'm sorry, I missed. Did you say that you received my affidavit?
He said that there was a delivery failure. You just resend the email.
That's just the edit. Could you see if you can open it? I just forwarded it. That's just the subject.
Delivery failure?
There's no attachment.
There's no attachment. Okay, thank
All right. Patricia Crawford.
Your Honor, she's in the courtroom.
All right, come on up, Ms. Crawford.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Crawford, you have a speeding ticket on red lights. I mean, you have a speed ticket violation. That's a little bit different. Did you wish to speak with Mr. Brooks about that, or did you wish to have the state look at the video and make a decision?
Speak to who now? Who's Mr.
So you're accused of speeding through the automatic camera.
Right.
Did you wish to? Are you contesting that you were speeding?
Exactly.
Okay. Did you wish the state to look at that and discuss the case with you, or did you wish me to look at it and make a determination? I'll look at the video for you. Okay. Just have a seat.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right, next is Dark, Jeffrey Stephen Dark. Jeffrey Stephen Dark is in court. So Mr. Dark, this is a second notice on the crossing guard calendar. So this is the school bus. Did you wish to have the state talk to you about it, or did you wish to have me just look at the video and make a determination?
Your Honor, if I may, before I answer that question, just to inform you, I'm actually Charles Stephen Dark II. I'm Jeffrey Dark's son. He owned the car at the time, and he signed over the liability to me sometime in October. But I was the driver.
I'm sorry, speak up. You said he signed the car, he signed the car over to you.
Your Honor, the state says that you grant the appeal.
All right, so your appeal has been granted, Mr. Dark. You're free to go at this time. Be safe, okay?
One more time, Your Honor.
I said your appeal has been granted. It is indicating that you weren't the driver. You're free to go at this time.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, next is Amelia Smith Davis. So this was
Hear your honor.
All right, so this was continued for Ms. Davis to submit an affidavit. Mr. Brooks, did you have that affidavit?
I do, Your Honor, and state would ask that you grant the appeal.
All right, so Ms. Davis, your appeal has been granted. You're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Please be safe.
Thank you.
Okay, Larry Bernard Dawson. All right, Mr. Dawson, you're before the court for a crossing guard citation. Did Did you wish to have the court look at the video to make a determination?
I wasn't driving, Your Honor. But
Okay,
if you want to look at the video, you can. I'm a truck driver, so I wasn't there.
okay, who was driving do you
I
know who
think my
was
mom
driving?
was. Yeah, what I was
All
telling
right.
you earlier.
Did you submit an affidavit?
No, I never knew nothing about the court date. I just found out like a month ago.
Okay, you had time a month ago to submit an affidavit, sir.
No, I didn't know. I don't know these proceedings, Your Honor. I didn't know I had to fill out an affidavit. Didn't know they just gave us a court date in the mail. That's all they said they did.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with the citation laws or anything. I didn't. If I would have known I had to fill out an affidavit, I would have did it. I just heard about affidavits when you start calling the calendar.
It's indicated on the citation.
Yeah,
Like I said, I didn't get the citation. My mom did, so she didn't tell me about no affidavit. I mean, I can write one. I don't mind, and I could submit evidence that I didn't. I was out of town doing the ticket.
All right. Mr. Brooks, do you have I guess some information where he can get the affidavit?
Yes, ma'am. Go to www.violationinfo.com.
Okay. www.
.violationinfo. That's VIOLATION.
Okay.
INFO.com.
Okay.
And that's where you can find the form for the affidavit.
It just say pay violation and get more information. Is there any other way to get it?
Click on get more information.
Okay, and then fill out this information and then go from there.
Yes. You should it should be a tab or a form that says affidavit or something along the lines that contests or dispute a guilt alleged violation.
Mm.
And then you want to fill that out and send that to
the core thing
to my email.
Yeah.
Charles.Brooks.
Oh, Charles, the one she put in the chat.
That's right.
All right.
Your Honor, can I say something?
Yes.
This is let me turn my camera on. This is Kenneth Brown.
Okay, were you able to send it back?
I actually sent my copy, this is the notarized copy that I got in Fayetteville done, to the court. So I had I sent it in 2 different envelopes, 2 separate times, and everything went to the court. All I have is the pre-filled copy that I have on my email. I don't have the actual notarized copy, but everything was sent to, I can tell you the exact
Do you have the email copy that you like the email where you attached it and sent it?
I mailed it. I actually paid for
okay, ladies and gentlemen, always keep a copy of stuff that you send in.
I paid for the what you call it at the UPS store, because you can see I actually work for FedEx.
I got you.
I'm not gonna send you down no crazy road, but I definitely sent it in twice.
Clear. All right. So Mr. Brooks, maybe it's lurking somewhere in your office and just got misdirected.
I sent it to Clayton County Room 1CL181959151 Tar Boulevard, Clayton County State Court Clerk.
State Court Clerk?
Yes, sir. I sent it there twice.
It's probably been filed. Miss Maganda, can you look up these cases and see if that was attached to the file?
Yes, I can, Judge.
Thank you. So that's Mr. Brown's case. He's at the top of the calendar.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
We're going to track it down for you, Mr. Brown, if we can.
Yes, ma'am.
Keon Tyrell Fletcher. Keon Tyrell Fletcher. Last call for Keon Tyrell Fletcher.
Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. 1 second. I'm trying to turn my camera on.
All right. Yes, sir, Mr. Dawson.
I just got a message from my mom. She said she don't have a ticket as well. Is there a way y'all can give me put it in the chat what I need to put in the system?
All right, so the number, you ready? It's a long number.
Hold on. The notice number, right?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
4 2 1 2 5 0 0 0 3 6 4 6 9.
And the PIN number?
I don't have the PIN number. I just had the notice number.
Okay, that's 1626.
Oh, Mr. Brooks says it's 1626.
Okay, I got it. Thank you so much.
All righty.
Do I come back or
No, we'll give you a reset and you go ahead and send that in.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, Mr. Fletcher. Mr. Fletcher. Okay, he was here a moment ago. All right, he'll be back. The Kiesha Aaliyah Hodo. This was an affidavit was submitted. Hodo, Kiesha, or should have been submitted. Kiesha Aaliyah Hodo.
I do not have a copy of it. Continue from 112 for submission of affidavit. So it does not appear that.
Is that Ms. Hodo at the podium? She got to speak up.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So Ms. Hodo, you sent in the affidavit?
I tried to send one to Miss Stephanie Bing, but she never replied.
But did you send it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Somebody else was driving?
Yes, ma'am, my father.
You sent it by email?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Sorry,
right.
I apologize.
Hold on, Mr. Fletcher. Mr. Brooks, I guess y'all don't have any way of getting that, huh?
No, man. Well, Miss Hodo, you do you have access to your email through your phone?
Yes, sir.
Can you resend it?
Mm-hmm.
But not to Miss Bing. Can you resend it to Mr. Brooks?
Okay. How do I get his email?
I tell you what. We'll send someone down to the courtroom to
look at it. Just pull it up on your phone.
Okay.
All right. Have a seat for me. All right. Next is Mr. Fletcher, Keon
Yes, ma'am.
Fletcher. So, Mr. Fletcher, you this is about going around a school bus. Did you wish to have the court look at the video and make a determination?
No, ma'am, I'm guilty. I just need some time to pay.
Okay, you got it. So we'll give you 90 days to pay. It's $1,000. Please be mindful that once those buses pull over, give them some time. Like, cause if sometimes they pull over and they don't immediately put the sign out, but if you see the yellow lights start flashing, if you see them start pulling over to the side, just assume they're gonna stop.
Okay. Yeah,
because-
I didn't see the sign up, and it won't happen again.
All righty, thank you, sir. So we'll, can you put your email in the chat to Mr. Brooks? If you go to chat function and then click on new chat, and then when it comes down, you'll see Charles Brooks.
Yep.
If you would send him your first and last name and your email, we'll get you a copy of the order, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Regina Yvette Johnson. Regina Yvette Johnson. Last call for Regina Yvette Johnson. This is a second notice. Okay, the appeal denied.
Yes.
Oh, wait, where's Ms. Johnson? Oh, okay, she's in the courtroom. So, Ms. Johnson, did you want the court to look at the video to determine the case, the situation in this case?
I came the last time and it was the appeal or something granted, but then I get a notice. I thought it was handled, and I get a notice saying that a trial, and it was $70. So I'm confused, and I had to get
Your Honor, I have an order in front of me that says judgment for plaintiff after trial. Looks like she had 60 days to pay $70.
I never came to a trial. I don't understand what the trial is.
You were here. before. Yeah, she wouldn't have had no $70 on a crossing guard ticket.
Yeah, it was issued January 15th, 2026. I can't make out this handwriting though.
Well, it's not mine. I have
It's
neat
not.
handwriting.
It's not. It's looks like Bing was the prosecutor, but it appears that it's probably an invalid order.
Okay, so your affidavit will be, your appeal is granted, Ms. Johnson. You're good to go.
Okay, thank you.
All right, just give me the paperwork. We'll modify that and then grant the appeal. Thank you, Ms. Johnson. Sorry about that. Jerry Jerry Knight. You've given time to submit an affidavit.
Hello. So, when I came to court the last time, I actually had a copy of my affidavit and I gave it to them then. I had mailed it initially. They said they didn't get it. So then I had a copy of it and I gave it to them in court
Okay,
in
that would have
January.
been January 12th, 2026, when Miss Bing was here.
Yes.
Who was
They
the
sent someone down to the courtroom to get it.
who
And
was the driver?
I'm sorry?
Monique Blasingame.
Monique Blastingame.
Yolanda Monique Blasingame.
The state has court grant the appeal.
All right, the appeal is granted. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Take care. Be safe.
Thank you.
All right. All right, so the next person on the calendar is Joisha Demetria Knight. Joisha Knight. Joisha Knight. All right, appeal denied.
Oh, shoot. Do I touch
I think
it?
she may be at the
Wait,
stand.
she's in the court. Okay, I'm sorry. Miss Knight.
Yes. Do I press the button? Or no? Yes, I'm
No,
here.
it's fine. You just got to speak up. All right, so Miss Knight, this is for a crossing guard. This is for passing a school bus. Did you need the court to look at the video?
No, I just paid the ticket.
It's $1,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the ticket.
Okay, when you want to do it?
Can I get 30 days?
Yes, ma'am. You can have 60 days.
Okay, I'll take 60 days.
All right, so if you would do me a favor and write down your email address.
Okay.
And when there's a gentleman who's going to come from the solicitor's office to look at, y'all sending somebody down there, right, Mr. Brooks, to look at Miss Johnson's affidavit?
Miss Arnold will be going down there.
Oh, yeah. So when Miss Arnold comes in from the solicitor's office, give her your email address, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, don't leave until she gets it.
Okay.
All right, thank you. The next case is Robiera Neal. Robiera Sierra Neal. Robiera Sierra Neal. Okay, I don't see anybody at the podium. So the appeal will be denied. Next is Pedro Alonso Oblitas. Mr. Oblitas.
That's what Miss
Bermudez.
Bermudez, yes, I believe.
Okay.
Wasn't Miss sure if it was Miss Fisher or Miss Bermudez.
All right, so Mr. Oblitas, this is for passing a school bus with the stop sign out. Did you need the court to look at the video?
No, that's fine. I'm gonna take that.
Okay, did you need 90 days in which to pay, or did you wish to pay sooner?
I need 90 days.
Okay, so if you would give your, just write down your email address, Ms. Bermudez, if you would give him some piece of paper so he can write down his email address. When Ms. Arnold comes into the courtroom, then she can go ahead and get that. And Mr. Oblitas, you'll get the order in the mail giving you the 90 days to pay, but you can go ahead and pay through the electronic system from the citation that you got, okay? All right, the next person is Waluska O'Neill. Waluska O'Neill. Waluska O'Neill.
Yes.
All right. O'Neill is denied. Next is Deja Simone Rankin. Deja Rankin.
I'm here.
All right, Ms. Rankin, this is a crossing guard citation. You requested time to pay. Have you been paying?
Well, they don't have any payment plans, so I was just seeing if I could get some more time. I've been on a leave of absence from my job, so I haven't been able to, save enough to pay. But I can have it paid before my birthday, which is in May, because that's when I will renew my tag.
Okay, that's fine, because like I said, if it's reported to the state, they may be behind, I don't know, but if you go to renew your tag, it's gonna be a mess if you don't pay it.
Yeah, so I just wanted to come to court to make sure that that was okay, because I can have it paid by my birthday, like I said, which is in May.
All right, yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm free to go?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I believe that's all I have. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am, thank you. All right, DIV, Rede Valera. DIV Rede Valera. DIV Rede Valera.
Quarter denied the appeal.
Denied, appeal denied. Okay. Next is Sonny Thomas. Sonny Thomas. Sonny Thomas. All right, appeal denied. Ada Torres. Ms. Torres is the one who had a medical issue. So Ms. Torres has been given, she's been reset. Ida Torres, sorry about that. Janisha Jonquil Varner. Janisha Varner.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so Ms. Varner, this is a red light ticket. Did you wish to have the court look at the video, or did you wish to negotiate with the state regarding the amount?
I wasn't driving that day. My mom was driving. Well, yeah, my mom was driving.
All right, did you submit an affidavit?
No, she's in the process of doing it, but she asked for a pen, and it says something about a number or something.
Yeah, the pen should be on the citation. Mr. Brooks, do you have the pen for Ms. Varner's case?
Yes, 7111.
Okay.
7111.
Okay, hold on. And what's the number?
212 3700
212 37.
00
Okay.
478 404 742. Would you read it back to me?
You said 212 3700 4784 04742.
That's correct.
And the pin is 7111.
That's right. 7111.
Okay, I got it.
Your Honor, is this a reset for the
Yeah,
submitted
we'll
affidavit?
reset for the affidavit. All right, so I just need to go back and watch Ms. Ms. Crawford's video. And Ms. Cornell still had a question. Did we?
I
Yes,
just
ma'am.
wanted confirmation that my affidavit was received.
I received.
All right.
Do I need to continue to wait?
This state asked the court to grant the appeal.
Appeal is granted. You're good to go, Ms. Cornell.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, and for Mr. Brown, did we ever find Mr. Brown's affidavit?
There was something that was filed in the clerk's office. It's like a cover letter. Looks like it's a cover letter from Mr. Brown.
Yeah, if he sent it, he probably sent a cover letter with it.
It's a cover letter with the citation with the affidavit, and it's actually I got it notarized.
I see they did file something in the clerk's office, and so state asked the court to grant the appeal.
All right, the appeal will be granted. You're good to go, Mr. Brown. Please be safe.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, take care. All right, so Mr. Brooks, I think the last thing is Miss Crawford, who's in the courtroom. She has a red light ticket. Yeah, Miss Tortorello, if you wish, you are free to go at this time.
Oh, I had to make an announcement on behalf of Mr. Willie.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Mr. Willie. What's going on with Mr. Willie?
Yeah, so he's maintaining his not guilty plea. Just asking the court if the bench warrant could be recalled.
Has he updated all his information?
Yes. I mean, I'm not sure with the courts, but I have his information.
Okay, if you will draft the order asking that he be released, but put his current information in the order, I would do it.
Oh, yes, Your Honor, will do.
All righty.
Thank you. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Is Ms. Hodo still in the courtroom?
The Ms. Crawford, if you will come on up to the podium. This is the red light citation for speeding for Patricia Crawford. And this is case ending in 00035.
It's a speeding through a school zone. That's what it says.
I got it.
Is Ms. Hodo still in the courtroom?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I give Ms. Hodo some instructions?
Sure.
Ms. Hodo, if you could make yourself visible on the camera.
Yes.
Okay. We received the affidavit. It's not notarized, but here's what I'm requesting you do. We're going to print it out for you. There are notaries in the building. Have it notarized and file it in the clerk's office downstairs on the first floor. But the state's going to ask the court to grant the appeal.
All right. Appeal will be granted for Ms. Hodo.
Do you understand that? You understand what I'm asking you to do, Ms. Hodo?
Ms. Hodo, take the does she have a copy of it?
We're gonna print it out for her. I think you sent it by email, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna print it out for you and gonna give you a copy of it.
Do we know who's notarized? Who can notarize? Does the clerk's office? I'll take a deputy clerk's signature on it. If that's fine with me too.
That's sufficient for the state as well.
Yeah. So if you take it to the clerk's office downstairs on the first floor, so Ms. Maganda, I can take a deputy clerk's signature on it, or just have it stamp filed, just so I know you went. I'm fine with that. So if you, Ms. Hodo, if you go downstairs to the first floor, when you get off the elevators, you go through the double doors and go down the hall to your left. And once you get to the clerk's office, just tell them Judge Hayward told you to come bring this downstairs, and that as long as a deputy clerk signs off on receiving it, you're good.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and then you can go. All right.
Excuse me.
And Miss Hodo,
No.
tell your daddy to be careful, especially in your car.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I have the wrong number because it's not letting me put it in. Well, it's not letting my mom put it in.
So it should be the number that's on your citation. I don't have it. Let's see.
It's not that number not going in either.
Yeah, I don't have your number, Miss Varner, because it's a red light one. You might need to call the number on the citation for customer service.
Yeah, we have the PIN and the notice number, but it's not letting her log in.
As I said, I
To
don't have that. So what I'm saying to you is you may have to call the customer service for the company.
Okay, so when she do all of this, where does she turn in the affidavit at?
There's information in the website for how you turn in the affidavit.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Brooks, whenever y'all want to play Miss Crawford's case, just let me know.
Your Honor, do I have the authority to share screen?
Yes, you do.
Okay, let's see.
Does she want to reset Varner's case?
Yeah, you can do that.
We'll reset to April
All right.
20th.
Thank you. All right. So everybody else is free to go at this time. The only person remaining is Miss Crawford, and I'm going to view her video.
I guess you have to call. They're not really being clear. I don't know.
Ma'am, it's about as clear as mud to us too. We're dealing with a third-party company. Unfortunately, we don't deal directly with them, so there are several layers. If you can call the company based on the information on the citation, go ahead and do that, all right?
Oh, I called. I've been trying to call all morning long. The number on the back, and I haven't been able to get an answer with neither one of the numbers. It's like two different numbers. I even called Clayton County Courthouse. I couldn't get an answer from them this morning because I was trying to see, do I need to fill out the affidavit or do she need to fill it out?
She needs to fill out the affidavit that she was not the driver.
Okay.
All right.
So that's all that she need to do?
She can come and bring it to the courthouse if she wishes to. She can file it with the clerk's office.
Okay, Clayton County Courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any floor or anything?
First floor.
Okay. So do I need to pay the ticket since I was driving or what?
No, ma'am. Just fill out the affidavit.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Brooks,
Yes.
was the Donfried case called from the bond forfeiture calendar? Because he's here in the courtroom.
Donford?
Is it Donford or Donfried? Donfried.
Yeah. That case, a surety consent order was filed. Please. If the court excuses him, he's free to go.
Okay, you're good.
Am I able to hang up or?
Ms. Varner, you free to go?
Okay, thank you.
Let's see. Your Honor, can the court see my screen?
I'm ready whenever you are, sir.
Okay.
All right. So, Ms. Crawford, can you see the screen? Hold on a second. 1 second, Mr. Let me make it better. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. The 3-second video, are you able to see that? I can't tell what you can see.
I can see it. I mean, I can see the 3 parts. I haven't seen the video yet.
Yep. You have not seen the video. Okay. Hold on. Video's on my side. Let's see. What exactly can you see here to play video?
Yeah, I see click here to play and I see your cursor moving around.
And so when I click it, you don't see the video pop up?
Well, I didn't see you click anything.
Okay, I clicked it. Let me see if I can try one more thing there.
Okay. Okay, while we're working on that, Miss Williams, I'm not sure what what you need here. I don't see your name on the calendar. Okay, you gotta go back to the start because that was in like mid thingy. Oh man, I know exactly where this is. Everybody comes speeding through there.
Click once more. Current question of Gold Pontiac. I believe the posted speed limit is 25 miles per hour.
Yep, it's a school zone right in front of Swint Middle.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Right in the gully.
Miss Crawford.
The camera recorded 48 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone, lane 1. And the
During
time
the school time, what time was it, Mr. Brooks?
it recorded at 1:52. I don't know. Can you see 1:52, 21 seconds p.m. on December the 18th of 2025.
Miss Crawford, that was school time. That was when school lets out. And it's the children.
Your Honor, it's kind of hard for me to believe that I was driving that fast because I got a 99.8. And it's hard to believe I'm driving that fast.
Miss Crawford, 48 is not that fast, ma'am, but it's too fast for that situation and for those. So a 98, that car was moving. You saw the video, right?
Exactly, but my point
that was not a 25 right there. That wasn't 25.
Exactly. It may have not been 25, but my point is, it's hard for me to believe that old car because it's hard for me to even put it to the.
Well, had it been a person, I might agree with you, but it was electronically done between the two cameras. So it's hard to say that you weren't going that fast when it's electronic. Hold on just a second. All right, ma'am. Yeah, you were speeding in a school zone. I'm gonna need you to slow down. So let me just be clear. If you go through that area a lot, I'm gonna tell you right now, that is a school zone, Swint Middle. So anytime that is a weekday, unless it's after 4 p.m. or before 7 a.m., you need to slow down. It's got to be 25.
And you're on it, and they charge me $125, and that's a lot. That's a hardship for me. But you know,
ma'am, if it had been a school bus, it would have been 1,000. The whole point.
But that's
the whole point is it's supposed to be a deterrent because when you're in a school zone and kids are present or have the possibility of being present, it's supposed to make it hurt so that you don't do it lightly. Okay. I can reduce it to $70. How's that?
Yes, ma'am, that will help.
Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I can pay it today.
Okay, so it'll be $70. If you go down to the clerk's office, they should be able to take your payment today. The only problem is, Mr. Brooks, can we get an order down there?
We can certainly try, yeah. We will, yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and get that order and I'll sign it as soon as it pops up. Miss, if you want to pay today, Miss Crawford, give me about 15 minutes so that they can generate that order and send it to me to sign, and then the clerk's office will have it, okay? You're going to pay on the second floor at the traffic court window. I can't hear you, ma'am. Speak up.
I said, when I got on the elevator, the second floor, and you push second floor, the elevator wouldn't open on second floor.
Oh, Lord.
I got confused with, and now when I was coming up, and I thought the court was on the second floor, and I pushed second, and the elevator wouldn't open on second.
Okay, it should open on the second floor. If it does not, then you can go down to the first floor and ask for assistance, okay?
Okay, so the clerk's office at the end on the left?
Yes, when you come down the second floor, when you come through the double doors into the hallway, go down to your left.
To your left and give you about 15 minutes, you say, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. All right, so we still got people with hands up. Miss McCoy. Miss McCoy, you were on a 1 o'clock calendar. What's going on?
Correct, I was, and I just contacted the state clerk. She mentioned that you were still here. I had work. I literally just got home from work, and I was not able to join the Zoom at 1 o'clock. So I'm entering now. I called the clerk, and she said that you were still on.
Yeah, but I'm 2 calendars past that.
Okay, ma'am, and I apologize, but again, she said to enter and to see what to do far as, my situation, or to let you know that I was at work at 1 o'clock, and I am here now.
All right. Ms. McCoy, you owe $153. I can give you 2 weeks to pay. You will have to come in person to pay it on the second floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard.
I stay in Norcross, and it can be paid online. Why?
No, ma'am, because you missed the deadline to pay it online. I gave you at the time probably 60 days in which to pay. This was back in September, and you have not paid it since then, so you're well past the 60 days. Once you pass that deadline, you can no longer pay it online.
Okay, so 2 weeks from today is going to be, what's the exact date?
I don't do that kind of math or calendar work, ma'am. It's 2 weeks. You can get
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
The date will be the 23rd.
All right,
23rd, $150.
153.
Okay.
All righty. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just come in and pay it in person. All right. Anything else? Anybody else? I got my hand raised.
I think that concludes all calendars. The state of
Ms. Williams, I asked what you needed. What do you need?
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, Judge Hayward. Do you still want me to continue? What do I do next? Do I just wait to hear from the court system, or what do I do next?
What were you here for?
I was here as I assume a witness. I received a subpoena from the state in the case with Antonio Pierce.
Okay, yeah, that was at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I've been on ever since 10:30 this morning.
Okay, yeah, no, you're free to go, ma'am. Mr. Pierce's case is gonna move forward on a trial calendar, so you'll get another subpoena to be present. But Miss Hemphill or one of the other victim services officers will reach out to you.
Thank you so much. Okay.
All right,
Thank
I'm
you
sorry.
all so
I
much.
didn't. I thought I had cleared that calendar, but I'm sorry. I didn't know you were still here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Have a blessed evening.
All right, you too. All right. Anybody else? Anything else? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know we've been at this since 10 o'clock this morning. Thank you so much. Y'all have been very patient with me. And I'll be signing with my little messed up iPad. Hopefully I'll get another one soon so I can sign faster. But I'm doing the best I can. Talk to you all later.
Yes.
See you tomorrow. Yes, Miss
Your Honor. Yes. Hold on, I'm trying to.
Miss Wright, the affidavit was signed,
yes.
was sent, so you're good. You're good to go. There's nothing else to do.
So what do you do from there? 'Cause this is my first time.
The affidavit was sent in, the appeal was granted. Now, whether, I don't think the state is gonna move forward because the camera doesn't have you as listed, so you're good to go.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Have a
You're welcome.
blessed day. Thank you again.
And please be safe. These buses are everywhere. This is school time. If you see one pulling over out of an abundance of caution, pull over anyway.
Yes, ma'am. Does
All right.
that count for the opposite side of the road?
Yes, ma'am, it
This
does.
is,
I made that speech.
I'm from Jersey, so
Okay, so Ms.
okay,
Wright,
it does count for the yeah. Yes, ma'am.
unless there's a physical median that a car cannot cross. If it's just
Okay.
lines of the road, you gotta stop.
Okay.
All right?
I don't see
Yes,
anything.
ma'am. I'll do that from now on. Thank you.
What else, Mr. Brooks?
Forgive me, Your Honor. I'm preparing the orders to send to the court.
All right, thank you. All right. See y'all later. Thank you. See y'all tomorrow.
Bye-bye.